that seems like a good place to get started. Tell me, first off, thank you so much for reading. I wasn't ready. I was not ready. But yes, hello everybody. Welcome on in, raiders. If you're new to my content, hi and hello. My name is Miss Marakar. I am a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber, and now I'm kind of a little off guard. But yes, welcome in. Yeah, typically I play games of all sorts, but on Mondays I do something called Bunpla Monday, which is I build Gunpla. And it's now by community's choice. I'm trying to get better at being organized about it. But here, with that, we'll actually pop over to the top-down camera system so we can get to hand cam. I will warn, my hands are a little dry right now. They've been flaking a little bit, but again, I've been moving a lot of stuff around this week, so surprise, surprise, my hands are a little calloused. Normally they're a little better, but yes, tonight people chose a very, very big box. It's not the biggest one. It's not the perfect ability box, but it's about a third the size of that one. But yeah, so we are going to be building perfect grade Gundam Astray red frame. So this is going to be a big'em. He's going to be a very, 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 very big boy. We've not done a perfect grade since perfect ability, and perfect ability is kind of the gauntlet of perfect grades because it has just so many parts. This one should be a lot simpler. This one should be, I'd say, probably about a 20-hour build roughly. Again, we're not doing that all tonight. Normally I would continue this build next week, but due to next week being Halloween, I have something special in store. Oops. Yeah, Roar, I know. I saw who voted. Surprise, surprise, the gremlins chose the big one. Ah, damn you. Because it was you two and Talon. She apologized already. I can see the votes. I can see it. I'm gonna out you. This isn't anonymous voting. Oh, God. God, I'm just choking on my own air and spit, though. I'll blame the changing of the seasons. Is definitely making me a little bit phlegmy. I don't like it. Well, that also doesn't help what I've been eating today. I woke up too tired to make food, even pouring cereal, so I ordered some very, very slutty fries. I've also got a couple egg sandwiches to eat later, but I think that's mostly for tomorrow. Alright, let's see how this box even opens up. Do I have it on upside down? Yeah, the problem with these boxes is they are bigger than a suitcase. Yep, I did. Cool. Oh, God. Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna start pulling things out. I guess trying to find also where that booklet is. They even have handles. Oh, they tend to have just one handle, but still, one is better than none. Oh, that's so heavy though. I need like another set of arms. Need a big strong man or something. Oh, God. Trying to also not like pull the box out and accidentally like punch something on my desk if I lose grip. Oh yeah, that would probably be part of why it's fighting me. There we go. If you heard the loud boom, then you know what happened. No, I just So the fun thing with this Gundam as well is it does not use beam sabers. This fucker, as I put in the description, is a big fucking weeb. Has a giant katana. Because, you know, reasons. Let's see. Again, sorry that I'm looking over to the side right now. I'm actually hunting for the booklet. If I can find it. Because that would help me right now. Hello, focus? Is it under this giant thing? Yes, it is. There's like a box in a box here. Okay, there's that. And... oh, another booklet. What the fuck is that? Why does it look like a weird Gundam version of Tai? Why is Taishi on my thing? So yeah, this is Gundam Seed. Yeah. Now I've never... oh, it's a little manga! Shame my Japanese comprehension's not as good as I would like it to be. Definitely can't read the kanji. That's kind of cute. They give you a booklet for, oh, hello. Maybe I do need to watch Gundam Seed if this lady's in it. For Gundam Seed fans, you probably know who she is. I have no clue, unfortunately. Mommy? Look, it's the Gundam universe of me. Gundam universe version of me. Ponce Nays and Mommy Stare and all. Of course I stumble in on that. Of course I do. Oh, gods. Alright, let's see what all... because there's 2 booklets. But which one's which? Or does it matter? Let's see, what are you? Wait, is this just a booklet of information? You've got to be kidding me. Okay, compared to the Perfect Ability box, this already has so many extra things. This is fascinating. Yeah, because, yeah, Gundam Astray, red frame at least uses this. Blue frame uses a more westernized sword. It's still not a beam saber. But... yeah. Yeah, this one is, full-blown weeb. Oh, wait, do I have those options? Do I get the Sengoku arms in here? No. I do have a Master Grade kit that's the Sengoku version of Astray. Astray Red. Which is very silly looking. But that's part of why I got it, because I thought it was silly looking. Because, yeah, there's kind of the variant. The Sengoku one has more demon theming to it. But then, yeah, there's Astray Blue frame. Astray Green. Apparently there was another one. But then, yeah, we have Astray Gold frame. They just actually announced that they're doing a perfect grade of blue frame. I doubt we'll ever see green or mystery frame. It would be cool if we did get a gold frame, though, because the gold frame is very extra. Of course, admittedly, if they really wanted to milk it, there's like 10 versions of this Gundam through the series from what I've seen. And, you know, obviously they have those in other grades. So they could bring out, you know, perfect grade versions eventually and drain my poor wallet. Let's see. This is fascinating. So, yeah, this is just an info booklet about this mobile suit, this Gundam. This is... huh. This is fascinating. Hopefully I'm not boring you all with this stuff. Let's see. I didn't stop streaming. Okay, good. Yeah, because we don't know about MBFF. Oh god, yeah, actually, yeah, you know my comment about that, about all the different versions of this mobile suit and all the mobile suits in general? Yeah, here we go. Here's your guide booklet to all the variants. Yeah, because gold started out normal, but then, it got really, really funky. Green frame had nothing. It was just base. It never developed further. I knew about that, and then 5, I guess, never did either. Well, too bad. You're gonna do a bit of learning, because I actually don't know all of these versions of red frame here, because, yeah, there's the strike pack. There looks like a re-entry pod. A power armor for this thing? Yeah, Sengoku. Greater Sengoku, stuff like that. When you're trying to buy a League skin. Oh, Nature, since you're here, I get to torment you. Because I thumbed through this booklet and saw something rather spicy, at least by looks. And, I mean, I don't mind tormenting everybody as well. I don't know Gundam Seed too well, but I feel like I need to watch Gundam Seed now. This came with so many extra booklets. It's so great. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot of stuff to do on this. I don't know whom's this Professor Lady. Of all the Gundam series, Seed is the only one I've not watched. But yeah, this Gundam has so many variants. And it's a full weeb because it doesn't use beam sabers. But yeah, like, this booklet is showing just the sheer amount of evolution for the frames. So there's gold frame, which is the left one. Red frame, which is what we're building. We're building the base one. But then it has all those alternate versions. And then blue frame also has a bunch of variants. And they just announced the release of blue frame for perfect grade. But that's not coming out for a few more months. I might be pre-ordering that next month. Because if I get all these cool extras, like this is a little manga booklet. This is cool. This is genuinely neat. Seems like they care for once. Yeah, the Professor ID, that's a little surprising. Well, yeah, my Japanese is a little rusty and my kanji comprehension is worse than a toddler's. So yeah, I can't perfectly read it, but I can pretend. But this then must be the instruction booklet. The other two are a manga and a thing like that. Of course, it starts with 3 pages. Also, I got myself a new set of God Hand Ultimates, so we are golden to go. Let's see. I'm just looking at all the part stuff. Okay, good. So that fold out is just so you can see all the sheets. Oh wow, okay, so we have an entire sheet where it's only got like 8 pieces that are going to be used. Oh, on just one of the sheets, okay. Yeah, looking at all the little X's. Oh god, I'm gonna need a screwdriver, huh? Shit, because it's showing that there's a screw instruction. I have to screw. Also, that's really worrisome. That's an LED. Where is it connecting? What's powering it? Oh dear. This one comes with lights, and I wasn't informed. Shit. Okay. I mean, it'll be the only light it'll be for the eyes. But still. Looks like if that's the battery pack, then it looks like it's using a couple watch batteries. I was not informed, so I probably don't have those. Besides, Aurora for reading. We don't need to read. We can just we can just do stuff. Stare, ogle. Okay, and also interesting for this. So, unlike the Unicorn Perfect Ability when we built that one, it looks like we are building from the ground up on this guy. So we are starting with the legs. Oh yeah, it even says here the instructions. So instructions 1, 2, and 3 are right leg unit. Oh, that's a really weird way to... Okay. So yeah, 1, 2, and 3 are right leg unit. 1, 2, and 4 are left. Then 5 for waist. Then... let's see. 6 is going to be the torso. 7 the head. Then we come back over here. Right? Yes. 8, we're actually building the gun first. And then Gerbera Straight, which is the katana. Then 10 is the shield. 11 is the shoulder armor. And the last things we're going to end up building are the arm units. 12 and 14. What's 13? I guess we'll find out. This is yeah, this is an interesting different style of building a kit. Again, it makes sense. You kind of want to build the legs first for this. I can understand that, because again, this is a big boy, so you want what he's going to stand on first. Though that's not how perfectibility operated. We built we built the apple that was the torso first, and I think the head was last before we got to the extras. So it's interesting, this one, we're actually going to build the extras before we finish the arms. Oh, don't worry, Jade. Jade, do you want to see a hot professor lady? I am happy to tease. I am happy to tease her. Let's see if the camera will focus again. There you go. There's your hot professor lady. It's me in Gundam form, apparently. Ponce and all. Makes me want to go watch Gundam Seed. Alright, well, with that, though, we're going to get the parts we need. Luckily, we don't need too many sheets to start. Oh, you would ruin her. I can make her worse. It wouldn't surprise me if she's evil or something, because if evil, though, why hot? I would say that about too many things, unfortunately. Alright, parts. So, G is the first one. Let's see if I can find that. Now, there are a lot of parts sheets here, so bear with. And some of them are currently buried, which is interesting and worrisome. Let's see. Don't mind me as I just dig through here. Because there's... Again, this is a perfect grade, so this thing is going to be, first off, very tall. And, you know, it's going to be about, you know, 1.5 feet, nearly 2 feet tall, maybe. Well, perfectibility is nearly 2 feet tall. I think the main body is like 18 inches. I'm guessing this one's going to be around that height. Let's see, it said N1. Okay, there's one. Here, we'll pull these off, because I don't need them. At least not yet. So, N1, but I don't think that other one in here is that one N2? No, that is J. Let's see. I know, right now it's... Again, welcome to building a perfect grade unit of just finding the sheets and trying to not drop everything. A little late for that part. I'm already dropping runners onto the floor. Little bitty ones for a katana. One moment as I reach down to grab it. Oh, there we go. Not a lot of space. We do need the G's. yeah, no, Evil Gundam Lady's hot because evil. Oh, like, oh, I just forgot her name. Rosetta? She's so hot because she's so evil. Alright, there's L. And I need N2, O, and T. Okie dokie. But yes, this Gundam is also hilarious for the fact that, I know that some of the beam weapons in, Gundam Seed are a little bit different than the rest of the universes, but I still find it fucking hilarious that, what is the main weapon for this thing? A house-sized katana. Complete with Hamon line and everything. It is silly. Okay, I need O and T, huh? And N2. Oh god, and there's the spider hands too. And they are alternating colors, because of course they are. God, this Gundam's extra. Giant spooter hands. Let's see. I... Ah, N2 is right there. And then O and T. Nope, that is B. Just making sure things don't topple over, and things still are. Yeah, which is hilarious because the latest movie had such a ridiculous piece of tech in Gundam Seed Destiny Freedom. The head laser that can shoot out of the crown of Seed Freedom, it's a nuclear fission laser quintessentially, but it's designed in a way that the particle beam that it shoots does not cause further fissions. Oh no, wait, it's a fusion beam, right? It's fusion, but it keeps additional nuclear reactions from occurring after it hits. It's, yeah, and that's the same universe as this motherfucker. Of course, it's the same universe that also... Your Gundam works best if you have a partner, which is interesting. Though it is funny, he does technically have a beam blade, but... Let's see, I'm looking for O and T. P... Z... No. Not many sheets left. Oh god, I'm like, why is this one so heavy? There's T, so I've yet to find O, which is the worrisome part. Ah, yeah, that bag is a lot heavier than I thought it should be, until I realized those two dark red parts that you can barely see in the light, those are die-cast. Those are metal. Well, don't snip here, I guess. Let's see. O is actually a fairly small sheet. So, as we put things away and get things organized again, let's see. And put that on the ground too, because I don't need it. I'll just have to find a way to keep this extra safe. There. It's now extra safe. Unless... Oh, this is... Oh. If it were a snake, it would have bit me. God damn it. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, it's also funny because of the fact that, Astray Red Frame here is one of a series of mobile suits, which there was a cool booklet showcasing the other frames. Because there's red frame, green frame, blue frame, mystery frame, which it's just never shown in the show, but it was said that there were five of these frame units, and then the first one being gold frame, and kind of showing the evolution of each of those as it went. Green frame did not survive terribly long, so it actually got no evolution. Blue frame and red frame, on the other hand, continued to upgrade, as did gold, though gold did not have nearly as many iterations. Gold had like 3 or 4, but that's because it was the prize child. Now, here are the parts that make me nervous. These. Those are metal. Those bitches are metal. Very heavy, too. Well, that's a first. Huh. Wait, is that the waist unit? Oh my god, I think those are parts of the waist. Oh god. Well, I'm gonna have a sturdy groin. I just need N2 from this bag. So there's your S and E. I'm probably gonna actually put this beam saber piece here also with the katana for now, or the katana blade, just to keep it safe. So let's see, these are elm. Yeah, some of these parts are also extra glossy, which is really cool, but it's also kind of worrisome. It's like, am I going to be okay? Is this gonna be fine? Let's see, G. If that's the case, then L can go there. The N's can go there. But I still need N1. And then O can stay out. Are you innocent? Is anyone innocent, really? We're all guilty of something. Alright, I'll put the scissors off to the side for now. We cannot be blamed. Excellent. Caw. Welcome to the fold, nature. Back up, warrior. Folds? Uh-oh. Somebody's been reading some of my own writing, I guess. Alright, with all the parts that we need out, I think it's time to finally get started. It's been half an hour, but we're finally getting to it. Alright. Let's get into the folds of it, huh? Alright, L19 to L22. That's one thing I did notice. There's no polycaps. Suffer well, nature. A fresh set of blades. Okay, so I need... Let's get 22 out first. We're gonna take our time with this. No, poor ladybugs. So I need... Oh, that's why I can't find the part. It's like, where's the piece I need? Never mind, there are polycaps. These are polycaps. They're just red. Oh, weird. Huh. It's like, yay, not a polycap in sight. And then I pull this out and it's wiggling like nobody's business. Like, wait, that's a rubber plastic. Motherfuckers. I thought I was safe. Nope, no safety. No peace. Now, I'm extra scared of messing up cuts on this because you can tell. Let's see if I can get a good reflection. That is very, very reflective. These parts are extra shiny. Ah, the wasp. Yeah, kill that motherfucker. She's looking to build a nest. Don't be like my poor car. Don't get infested. That was so unpleasant. 27 and 18. there's 18. So 18 goes on that side. And then I'll see what side I'm supposed to do that on. Now I just need to find number 20. Oh no, I was like, dang it, I almost did it again. It's like L27. That's not what that part is supposed to look like. It's T27. Hit burb. Yeah, I just trust my birds to do that around here, but then again, there's also a bunch of feral cats hovering about. At least every now and again I see a cat, so I can only guess that they're hunting. Speaking of cats, there's Mallow. Cat. Yeah, I'm trying to befriend them. I'm trying to. I'm waiting to see if that Tuxie ever comes back. Okay, the one with texture goes with the plastic parts. So one peg is textured. Ribbed for her pleasure. Oh, nice. I still need to make one in 14. I'll probably just default to my Ghostbuster one. I just need to make sure it fits. Ooh. Oh, I love hawks. They're great, but yeah, woe be to anything smaller than them. Yeah, speaking to burbs. Yeah. Nature speaks to cat because, well, he is a cat boy. Well, he plays a cat boy. Alright, there's also a specific site for this too. Shit, and I gotta build another one of these? God, it's taking me like 5 minutes to build this one. Let's see. I do not see a difference. Yes, he does. He plays a little cat boy. And surprise, surprise, my current model kind of reflects, well, doesn't do it quite enough justice, but yeah, I play a big tall lady. That's weird. It says there's supposed to be a difference, but the problem is I can't tell if there is one. Sorry, I keep double and triple checking here because it's like, oh, wait, I think I see it now. God, that's really hard to tell. We're barely into building the feet. Fuck, man. Yeah, unfortunately, and the one bird person I know in that game is spoilers. Endwalker spoilers, so we will not say too much. Alright, now that I know which parts to get from, there's T27. Ellison ladies are very hot. You just have to get used to the fact that you're going to also be called giraffes, which is funny because VR women actually share a similar model to Ellison women. We have also got very long necks. But it's the Ellison that get that title. You laugh. They are very pretty, though. I was actually just working on my dusk white one earlier for getting her prettied up and modernized. That really just leaves one or two of my characters left. Because let's see. I gotta work on my Hell's Guard. I need to further update my Bun Boy. And then eventually someday, once a certain server opens up, make my Hrothgal. Well, fine, nature. We'll not call them giraffes. We'll call them rock clickers. How's that one? Again, I tease. It's lore based. I'm just reciting some of the lore, especially for Ellison. Especially for Ishgardian Ellison. Now that's a good one, yeah, the rock clickers. Zing. Those of you that don't know, it's not spoilers for the Heavensward expansion, but in the city of Ishgard, there's a little lore tooltip on one of the items you can get from one of the optional areas, and it's rock salt. But they talk about how Ishgardian families have quintessentially, instead of seasoning their food, they have a tablet of rock salt at their table that they pass around to lick when they want seasoning. Again, these people are very, very strict, kind of religious British French people. Yeah, it doesn't help that, yeah, giraffes use a salt lick too. Exactly, see, you get it. Might be partially where the name comes from. But yeah, I do love Elezen though for me, I don't play a Wildwood Elezen, which is the one that is mostly liked by most nations. I play a Duskwhite, which is mostly for some reason hated. But she's got pretty blue skin and white hair because she's pretty. But again, she's one of my alts, so she does not see a lot of I almost said screen time, but yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, no worries, no worries. I know of plenty of crimes. I know a friend of mine was working on making a bird girl via crimes. Because, yeah, I think she was trying to make her D&D character in that world. I have no chance of doing that myself, because how do you make a bee person when there's only like two characters in the entire game that have 4 arms or more? Bees? Yeah, in D&D on Nature's Channel every Sunday, I play a Huangfeng, or technically a Xiongfeng. Huangfeng's the like greater family of Vespoid people. But if 4 arms, the Xiongfeng are between 8 and 9 feet tall. She's nearly 400 pounds, and yeah, Chinese Japanese mixed bee folk. Yeah. And yeah, I'm a bumblebee. I'm a big old bumblebee. The Mifeng, the honeybees, are only about 5 feet tall, 5 to 6 feet. So the Xiongfeng are very big by comparison. Let's see, L3, L4, but let's build this part first. So T25. Big buff bee girl. Yeah. With 4 arms, exactly. We must not forget the extra limbs. 2 bigger ones and 2 slightly smaller ones. Speaking of which, Nature, I'll have to talk with you sometime about multi-weapon use and exactly how I can get away with things. Not trying to cause problems, but that's more just like making sure on mechanics. Obviously, I can't wield more than 2 weapons, but that's okay. It's more, can I two-hand 2 weapons? Because I got this nice katana, but I've also got a kanabo. General Kenobi. If he ever lets me and allows me to have multi-dexterity, I will take it and laugh all the way to the bank, but not without great weapon. That's... I already actually, that's my fighting style already. I'm already great weapon fighting. I'll have to double check to make sure that that's the proper protocol, of course. But I do know that my current... Because I remember I was like, oh, I'll just change it to level 2. Oh, I can only change it at level 4. Oh, the feat. Okay. That's more than fair. So that means I can't do it until level 4. Which is fine. That just means I'm going to get that. Just because that'd be funny, wielding a kanabo two-handed in one pair and the other pair is wielding a big fuck-off katana. Oh, and you can see here they actually failed to paint part of this, or it's sloughed off. Luckily, that's on the runner, so that didn't fuck up this piece. Oh, okay. Now that's awesome. So I'm not doing too far off from another character you've done. Excellent, because I'm also going samurai. Well, then I can't cause too much chaos just yet. Though nature did make the kanabo be a versatile weapon, which I was a little surprised. Like, not disappointed in any way, but it's like, oh, okay. If you're gonna allow me to wield it with one arm, okay. I can do that. That was a rhino beetle kabuto, but still. Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be interesting to get in. Yeah, for the most part. In traditional Japanese weaponry, they are about 6 feet long and about... I can't remember the weight. They're very heavy. Because, yeah, they are designed to crack the armor of other samurai. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was going to be a Warhammer or a War Maul. And it's less of me being like, how dare you not do this? No, it's your world. You do with it what you will, and I will happily live in it, so... No worries, no worries. Again, I'm not telling you to change your world or change what things do or whatnot. Well, I don't know much on the Chinese side. The Japanese culture stuff, I'm like, I got this. Yeah, I was gonna say, it is a little confusing, because, yeah, if this were 3rd edition, they'd just all be martial weapons, but again, I'm a fighter, so that's not really a problem, but... Because there was a section for, like, there's a 3.5 book for pretty much everything, and I just remember one of them was, yeah, for, like... Back then they used a different word, which I don't terribly like, but yeah. Asian-based weapon systems, and yeah, everything was, like, martial or exotic. But that's 5th edition for you, or that's 3rd edition for you. You know, way back in the day. Maulhammer. Exactly. Alright, so 3 and 4. God, we've barely built any of the feet. I am taking my sweet-ass time with this thing. So, 3, 4... Otsushi was the Warhammer? Okay. Well, again, depending on that, I'll make sure to go back into my character sheet and change any of the stuff as needed. Also, fun fact for the kanabo. Typically, only Japanese ogres... Actually, I should hydrate before I forget. Yeah, Japanese ogres, though a lot of times in English we translate it to demon. We translated a lot of things to demon. But that's the weapon that Oni tend to wield, is kanabo. And no pitchforks. Giant fuck-off thing that literally breaks steel due to its weight. It is a giant octagonal stick, a giant octagonal bat, quintessentially, about 5-6 feet long, studded with about, I'd say about 2-inch wide, like, ball bearings. Yeah, I blame Christianity for that too. Don't worry, as a former Catholic school kid, I blame. Yep, exactly. Yeah. It's like, yeah, yokai are... Most of them are friendly. Like, I would definitely, these days, equate yokai more with, like, either First Nations spirit animals or, fae. While they're not exactly fairies, that more the kind of mischief, and that mischief can be detrimental to humans, type thing. Some of that mischief can even kill. Whoopsie doodle. Yeah, Fae is typically a good analog to make equivalent. Alright, let's start getting these together. Well, at least by the end of tonight, we should hopefully have maybe a leg done. But we'll see. For now, it looks like we're building the feet and some of the inner frame of the legs. Ooh, excuse me, good grief. I kind of chugged the last of that second energy drink I ordered from that that breakfast food place this morning. Just not too long ago. It was still carbonated. And it's coming back to fight me. Speaking of, I'll try to set up some things this week. I know I've been so bad with, like, it's like, I'm gonna do movie nights, maybe, sometime, and then I just haven't gotten around to it, unfortunately, after getting back from the wake and everything. I just have not had the energy, drive, or wherewithal to do a lot of that, but maybe we can get some spooks going. First, actually speaking to Japanese horror especially, maybe we will sit down and watch some Yamishibai together. Get everybody nice and riled up in some classic shit. Those of you that might never have watched Yamishibai, it is something weird, and again, surprise, surprise, your girl finds the weird shit out in the internet, but they are little, like, 6-minute video shorts, but they're presented like traditional Japanese, almost like puppet stories, at least initially, and then it's typically like stop frame and narration stuff. It is very fascinating stuff, but I could definitely see it being a little dry. Again, I've the things I have suggested for movies, even back in other spaces, like a venue that I used to be in for Final Fantasy XIV, was shit like Akira, or not Akira, fuck, I just forgot, Akira Kurosawa's Throne of Blood, which, those of you that don't know this play, it is the Scottish play. It is, as I say, Macbeth, knock on wood, but told in a Japanese style. So, you know, during the Shogun era, everybody's names have been changed to Japanese characters, all this stuff. Tetsuo the Iron Man is also pretty weird, and I would actually be up for watching that. So, I've been very curious about Tetsuo the Iron Man. That is a very unique and kind of fucked up Japanese horror movie. But yeah, Akira Kurosawa did a bunch of Shakespeare plays that he adapted to Japanese culture, and, you know, still kept them mostly the same. One of the other ones I know right off the top of my head is called The Bad Sleep Well. He did where Throne of Blood was the Scottish play, but still set, like, you know, back during the Shogun eras. Bad Sleep Well takes place in 1950s Japan in a company. And again, this is Hamlet. This is Hamlet, just in Japanese, and with Japanese culture ringing through it. The third one that I'm a particularly big fan of, what is that one called? Because it's King Lear. But yeah, there's a third one that Akira Kurosawa did back in the like 40s and 50s in Japan that was another Shakespeare play. It's fascinating shit. I fucking love them. And back when I lived in Oregon, there's something down in Ashland, Oregon called the Oregon Shakespeare Festival. And they actually were the ones that debuted, they translated Throne of Blood back to English, and then quintessentially made an English script. So they did not go back to Shakespearean English. They did direct translation in English of it and kept all the rest of the stylings, the set dressing style, all of it. And they were actually the launching point for it to nationally debut, or internationally debut, and it was really fascinating. I've not seen Tetsuo the Iron Man yet. I have seen clips of it, and I'm fucking fascinated. Right? Yeah. And then, like, the very final thing he did before passing away is still one of the coolest things ever. He took his original movie, you know, The Seven Samurai, and adapted it into a fucking anime. He was the director for Samurai 7, the sci-fi Seven Samurai anime. That was his final thing he did before passing. He was the director for it and the executive producer. And Kurosawa is like one of the people that I really look up to in like film and shit. I am a massive fucking Kurosawa nerd. But yeah. I would say we could definitely watch Throne of Blood as well, because it's pretty spooky, but again, it's also kind of silly. Like the final death scene in that is like, God, it's like 10 minutes. Sorry, getting off track with being a fucking theater nerd. Don't mind me. All right. Yeah, I remember a couple people. It kind of hurt at the time, but it's more funny these days of like, who chose this ancient ass movie? And it's like, I did, because I'm a fucking dork. Oh god, the hand mortar? Oh no. Yeah, they go hand in hand, right? Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, if you ever watch Samurai 7, yeah, it's a little drippy. Let's see, T20. Actually, I will cut the other 1 and 2 out as well, so we can get this part set up. Try to get the feet done tonight, at least. Because I'm apparently going on tangents galore. God, if Diction could see me right now, though, talking about film shit, he'd probably lose it. I was just thinking that earlier, because everybody's coming to Blue Sky, which is comforting, because, yeah, it's burning over on the other side. Okay, there's that. Alright, let's start getting these done. But I guess it's kind of fitting with theme for this mobile suit of I'm being a big weeb. It's been, like, the unit here is a big weeb because he wields a giant katana for no good reason. But again, I would need to actually watch Gundam Seed to actually understand why. I'm sure it'd be hilarious. I watched Gundam Seed and what's the reason? Because the guy thought it was cool. Okay. It would not surprise me if that ends up happening. Because, yeah, the pilot does does look like a dork. I love it, but yeah, he's Mr. Headband here. I guess since I picked up the booklet, one more showing for anybody who's newer here. So this is a little manga booklet that came with it, but gotta show Dr. Mommy. Professor Hottie. It's not fair, I tell you. It's not fair. Whoever was drawing her the day that she was created, goddamn. Also, yes, to anybody who's also not terribly versed in, oh, exactly, yeah, exactly. We'll have to. For sure. Maybe that'll be something we watch sometime, because that would be good. Because Gundam Seed is a separate universe from the main Gundam stuff, so I can't exactly throw you all for a loop like I did with Hathaway's Flash, where that takes place, you know, some 25 years after the beginning stuff of Mobile Suit Gundam in Universal Century. So we could start on that, and then we'll get to the Cyclops weapon. That's the only thing I know for sure from Gundam Seed. Was there's a really fucked up scene from one of the specialty weapons that exists in the series. I was gonna say, yeah, if evil, why hot? Smash. God, it's good to have God Hand Ultimates again. Thing is just shearing through stuff with no issue. Watch, it'll break and it'll just be like, no, I gotta buy another set. No. Alright, back to new type. Ah, excellent. Hot, morally dubious Dr. Lady. The funnier thing is, you make the joke of that parallel nature. That's not that far off. That would not surprise me, at least. Again, most of the Mobile Suit, like, quote-unquote professors are usually morally dubious. Yeah, hot because evil? See, Talon gets it. Alright, T7 and 8. It's like, are they different? Guess they are. Yeah, evil does add some hotness. I mean, look at, you know, evil 90s Will Riker. I always forget his fucking name, but the kind of the initial villain of Gargoyles. He was fucking hot. I would be lying if I said that I didn't get a little bit of a crush on Jonathan Frakes at the time because of it. Because, yeah, Gargoyles? Yeah. A show that could definitely not be made in this day and age now, because, yeah. Xanatos, right. God. Pay a man enough and he'll walk barefoot into hell. Who said that? Nietzsche? Albert Einstein? No. 90s evil villain Will Riker. It was a great premise though for why the Gargoyles got to awaken again. Yeah, with a ponytail, yes. Because 90s. All the billionaires had ponytails back then. But yes, for those of you that don't know the premise to the Gargoyles animated TV show, it was great. It was back when Disney was not afraid of shit, or nearly as seeming as greedy. But there was a curse laid on the Gargoyles. They are these great protectors, these great soldiers who were cursed to become these things, and they would not be able to awaken again unless the castle that they were stuck to rose above the clouds. So, you know, and this was back in Britain originally, but then cut to the beginning of the TV show where Xanatos, a US billionaire, ships the entire castle brick by brick and builds it on top of his penthouse, his skyscraper. And so every night they wake up again because the curse is partially broken. Scotland. I couldn't remember if it was exactly Scotland or not, so I just said Britain, but you're right. If it is in fact Scotland, we do not include the British into this shit because no. As someone who thought she was Scottish for the longest time, I should know better. I grew up with my family believing that we were Scots through and through. And while I do have some Scottish blood, it's not on my father's side like he thought. It's actually on my mother's. Scotland, forever. Yeah, it's hilarious because, yeah, I'll at least divulge that because that's not really identifying information. Because good luck finding me. But yeah, I technically descend from 2 Scottish clans, but one of them, about 150 years ago, in the United States, that kid was adopted and was predominantly Norwegian. And that's on my father's side, the Fergusons. But my mother is a Murray. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see, I'm making sure. Am I building this right? I am not. That's upside down. Gently. It is in New York, because the billionaire took every stone from that castle in Scotland and placed it on top of his penthouse tower in New York. Yeah, the gargoyles are originally from Scotland, yes. But again, evil billionaire Will Riker moved the entire castle on top of a skyscraper which sits above the clouds. Because capitalism and evil. Okay, there's one. Ooh, that is stiff. Those polycaps are pretty strong. So yeah, you were not wrong, Clover. You're both right. Alright, let's get this other one out and then we'll get oh yeah, it was airlifted, right. Even more expensive. Of the 90s. Oof, excuse me, good grief, that was a hell of a croak. I'm turning into the frog apparently. Froggy luck, no. Also, yes, that was apparently the sound of me both burping and hiccuping simultaneously. Oof, my body is in a special kind of turmoil. It's what I get for having morning after fries without, I guess the fun that entails the morning after. I'm surprised these parts haven't shot on my hands more with how slick that polish coating is. Like, it's not oily, but it's just so smooth, and with my hands being drier for the most part, yeah, some part's gonna fucking escape me. God, yeah, the Gargoyles TV show was awesome. You know, we also don't question how a woman can have sex with a gargoyle. We're just happy for her, honestly. Oh yeah, and all the gargoyles could not remember their names anymore, so they called themselves after, yeah, parts of New York. There's Brooklyn and Bronx. Can't remember all their names. Yeah, gargoyles rock hard, simple. And you know, like 8 feet tall, so size difference. I mean, I would have fallen for that gargoyle too. He had the voice of Keith David. Sorry, Keith, you have a very succulent voice. Though, since then, I've played games like Saints Row, where, you know, he's just meanie as shit. Yeah, exactly. I'd want to get bonked by Goliath, too. Listen to Keith David when he's voicing Goliath. It's real good. It hits hard. Yeah, but that 1% is for Goliath to pin me down and do unspeakable things to me that I then will speak about at a later date. Listen, I am 55% bottom. There's only a 10% difference, despite how dummy I am. I'm a little dead ass. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, Christmas hams and whatnot, as I think you like to call them. See, exactly. CJ, do you get it? See, I'm just a mess, and I would go for so many. So many. Let's see. Cutting out the right part, correct? Yes. L5. Then I will need... Actually, I will snip that part off too, so again, it doesn't catch. It looks like most of the parts on this are for the legs. I say that as I think those, though, are for the shoulder. I don't think Arbiter said that. I didn't know he swung that way. Alright, let's get these two parts on and then I can get the next pieces. So N1 and N2, 2 and 3? Yeah. Yep, same voice. And soon well, actually, no, currently he should be the voice, Keith David is the voice of Zavala in Destiny 2. Not that I've been playing, because I have expansion fatigue with that game. Which is a shame, because Nathan Fillion came back too. Another person who, oh man, several of his characters could do terrible things to me. And it would be fine. I would welcome it, happily. Well, that's kind of unsurprising for anybody who knows Nathan Fillion and the origin of his acting career. He's always been a very pretty man. Just don't tell him I said that. That's fair. I am a mess, and yeah, I love Nathan Fillion a lot. He's, like, IRL, he's just a dork. But, like, Captain Mal could... Yep. Hell, even maybe Captain Hammer could get it. I wish I had an acting career. Are you kidding me? I was more talking about Nathan Fillion and the fact that those of you that might not know where Nathan Fillion got his original chops for acting, he was in several soap operas. That's how he started in his like late teens, early 20s. He was actually in a bunch of soaps. Because, I mean, he was young and really hot looking. Oh, no, God, no. Now, her supposed mother, on the other hand, Cha-Cha Mama. Cha-Cha's awesome. Okay, 2 and 3. Yes, Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog is phenomenal. So that was written during the writer's strike of that time. So Joss Whedon, Nathan Fillion, Neil Patrick Harris, and Felicia Day all got bored and made this silly little thing. I adore Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. Because of that, I fell in love with Neil Patrick Harris in a sense. Like less of a sexual sense and more of just like, he's just awesome. Cha-Cha could do some depraved, right? She might. She just might. Just don't hit me with the chancla, please. I have enough Latino friends. Don't hit me with it. I'm sorry. Okay, now how? Oop. Yeah, Cha-Cha is phenomenal. I love her, and I love especially how she really enjoys like taking on that kind of mom role and just trolling the shit out of Fillion. I adore it. I sometimes have difficulty watching Fillion, but if Cha-Cha's there, it makes it easier. It's also no hate to Fillion, honestly. It's just sometimes it's the same reason why I can't always watch Bao. Is both of them are just kind of loud at times, and it's a little too much for me. Dog button? Oh, for yeah, a little too much of the tism on my own end. I don't always do terribly well with very loud people. And let's face it, both Fillion and Bao are incredibly loud people. And again, it's no hate to them, because frankly what they're doing is amazing. They are doing some wonderful work. It's just, yeah, my own tism says that's enough. And kind of exits stage right. Because, yep, hello everybody, I am autistic too. Like, I make a bunch of tism jokes because, yeah, I have an official diagnosis of it. Way back in the day when they called it something else. But we don't use that term anymore. Oh, I was like, did the fans turn on more? No, it's raining. I can hear the rain. The October storms have finally come. They've come a little late this year. Ah, lucky. I live in a temperate rainforest. I don't get snow. It's fair. Technically, nature, it's weird because the condition I have, unfortunately, this is the one disadvantage to converting the diagnoses to just spectrum disorder stuff is actually the specificity of the particular flavor of autism I have. The way it was described to me when I was initially diagnosed was if attention deficit disorder, the non-hyperactive side, just the lack of attention span and hyperfocus, had a love child with autism. Yeah, I technically double dip. Because, yeah, the original condition name, and again, we don't use this name terribly often because is called Asperger syndrome. It is an old diagnosis. Now, why we don't use that term anymore? Well, that was the name of a certain World War II German officer. Yeah. Yeah, I love burgers. I love burgers too. Bunger. Yeah. But yeah. That's part of the reason why the condition had its name removed, was because, yeah, no shit. You named it after a Nazi. That's bad. But it does help to, yeah. I double dip, but yes. I often make a lot of mental health jokes. Just, again, I do it with love, and it's kind of, you know, helping add brevity to the, the sorrow of those conditions. Because on top of that, I'm also bipolar disorder 2, and by all rights, I'm not, and my original diagnosis was manic depression, but these days we just call it bipolar 2. And chronic depression. So, you know, the joke I used to make when I was younger was, I'm great at parties. It's like mood swings, autism, ADHD, and chronic depression. I am a mess. It's a coping mechanism. Exactly. It absolutely is a coping thing. Exactly. I've learned my own self-worth. Yeah, I have found my own self-worth. I mean, I'm a VTuber. I'm pretty sure most VTubers, you know, be you PNG tuber or animated, most of us are on the spectrum, as with a majority of streamers too. Like even the Flash tubers, a good number of them are somewhere on the spectrum. Love chronic tonics. Yeah, I think that's why I've been pushing so much to make this kind of a profession, because it's like, this job, it was made for me. It's my hole. It's made just for me. That'd be another thing. I think there's a Junji Ito animated show right now too. I've been told it's not great. Like, the first couple episodes are real good, but then the animation starts to show itself. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've heard episode 1 is amazing, and then, like, 2 is like, the fuck happened? Yeah, that's kind of where I was hearing, too. Let's see. So from here, we do N4 and 5. Which is a shame, because I love Junji Ito's mangas. They are so fucked up. That's a shame. That they did Junji dirty then. Like, all or nothing. Like, do not come with this halfway bullshit. Oh, absolutely, Jade. I am 150% with you. There's a reason why, you know, the movements these days that we have is, you know, talking about neurodivergence instead of, you know, calling it, yeah, sickness or disability, like they were when when we were young. I 150% agree. We're not broken. We are just different. We are divergent. I'll have to watch the first episode sometime and then Pretend like the rest of the series doesn't exist. I'm sorry, Junji. I would love to watch it, but apparently they've ruined your masterpieces. He's also the happiest boy. Why would you hurt him? Why would you do that to poor Junji Ito? Yeah, we're gonna see some nubs on this one. Like, I'm cutting them pretty well, but the plastic gives stress marks. Ooh, that would be awesome. I would never sleep again. But that does not mean I'm against it. Because, yeah, Junji's stuff freaks me the fuck out. But again, that's what makes it great. World of Horror? Okay, I'll have to look that up. Yeah. I adore his stuff because it is just instant nightmare fuel. Dude knows how to scare a bitch. Oh god, that sounds both divine and horrifying. Yeah, there's gonna be stress marks on the feet, but that's okay. Oh dear. Okay. Let's see if I can be a bit better about the stress marks on this. Not that surprising. This plastic is very dark, therefore, yeah, stress marks are going to show a little more. So, I think I'm going to try to pull a technique and see if I can try to protect this foot at least by intentionally cutting a little high on these to create nubs, because then I should just be able to grind it off. Yeah? And it's a lot more effort, but let's see if it pays off. Yeah, that hides the stress mark pretty well, for the most part. There's not like a polish mark, but that's better than nothing. That one still has a little bit of a stress mark, but did cut that one a little close. I see what it is. It's not even a stress mark. It's oh, exactly. Yeah. Again, I'm not that worried because again, I do not claim to be a professional gunpla builder. I am just a gunpla enjoyer, and I try to not be a perfectionist. Like, I just snipped that one off, but wow, that one doesn't show at all. This one will, though. So, we'll cut up a little high. Yeah, I don't have any dioramas, unfortunately. I've not built any, and so it'll be a long while before I ever do. Again, no such thing as perfect. No mistakes, only happy accidents. We follow the Bob Ross principles here. Otherwise, I would cry more about the fact that, you know, I've marred a $200 kit. When? No. I don't need that stress in my life. Fair. Yeah, I had always wanted to do some diorama stuff, but it was more for, like D&D miniatures for, like, tabletop stuff. Alright, now we get to do the heal, which actually will clear our first runner already. Looks like this one's a little more efficient with, its parts usage. So we actually have, for our perfect grade, our first runner down. Yeah, same thing, different scale. Yeah. Let's see how full this cup gets by the end of this build. Again, it shouldn't be as bad as perfect ability. This thing is nowhere near as big. Ah, okay. And then... so I'll get the other N1 out, and then we'll get the G17, which should be the red ones nearest to me. God, these feet already feel heavy. They're so dense. So ready for steppies. It looks like the rest of that is for the waist, if I'm looking at it right, which, I mean, that's good. If it's keeping that efficient to, like, runners, that'll make me happy. But yeah. Shoot a little extra there, but... that'll happen. That seems to be my biggest sin when I do the flush trims, is every now and again I bite off just a tiny bit more than what I'm supposed to. Oh, that one's already got its heal. Double healed. Double healed on a Tuesday. On a Monday. I'll try to figure out what day is best for doing Yamishibai. Let's see. We'll probably do it next week, just because, you know, Halloween proper. It's still a little early this week. Alright, G17s, which should be... oh, wow. I literally touched the piece I need. I love it when my hand does that. It's like, alright, let's look for the part. Hand is actively touching it so I can't see it. Where is it? So I'm slowly trying to teach myself, you know, years and years later, if you can't see it, look where your hand is. You know, I've noticed that recently too. I had that happen, it might be because we did raid, Kemi Cakes last week, and I know she's both, English and Spanish speaking. And that might be why. It's like, no hablas español. I can understand it, but I can't talk back. And the amounts of Spanish I do know is because of the fact I went to Catholic school, so I was trained, you know, to understand Latin origin in general, not just Spanish, but like Italian and French. But yeah, I had that happen earlier this week too, where I was getting like adverts in Spanish. I'm just like, what? Why? And yeah, my only guess is because we were in Kemi's Kimmy's channel for a little while, and her friends were exclusively speaking Spanish, where she was switching between, and I can only guess that some algorithmic monstrosity out there is like, you must speak Spanish. It's like, I don't. Ah, fair. I learned Japanese. Nihongo o hanashimasu. That being said, I also can't speak that too terribly well. I understand culture and body reading a lot, but that's about it. Yeah, look how big these feet are, though. Gonna be a big boy. Big old guy. This guy actually might have bigger beat-to-death legs than perfectibility, though they probably won't be nearly as heavy. Alright, time for the leggies. Stages 2, 3, and 4. I was gonna say, yeah, for me, it's Japanese and then German. I have some innate knowledge of German, thanks to my mother and my aunt and uncle, because a couple of them lived in Germany for a long time. Yeah, these are some goddamn stompies. Again, this is 1/60th scale, so these are big honkers. These are gonna be big boys. Big units. I'm guessing we're gonna probably get at least one leg complete. I doubt we're gonna get both, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh god, are we already using the cast iron pieces? Okay. Oh god, wait, these are in the legs? Oh god, they're counterweights. Oh no. Ich werfe das auf dem Fenster. Maybe auf dem Fenster. I understand a few of the words. Fenster, okay. Yeah, not as well as I like to think. I think I mostly know food anymore. I must have lost some in the last few years. Ich werfe das. Yeah, I'm not 100% getting it, but my brain has also been goop all day because I've been doing stuff. But I will admit to being called out and caught out on it, because, yeah. It's like, let's see. Oh, I throw the baby out the window. Oh, you know, I should have known for Fensta, because defenestrate. God damn it. Goop brains be goopy, yeah. Nah, that's on me for saying I can understand and then immediately getting checked on it. That's on me. Again, it's good to be made humble. Okay, this is gonna be fun and terrifying. So yeah, we're getting 2 of the pieces already that we need for our build, the die cast pieces that had then been auto body paint coated. Boxy, yeah, they're in. It's good sometimes to get checked on stuff. Let's see, L7. So interesting. So this is going to have metal parts. You'll have to teach me some more German sometime, Nature, because, yeah, you seem to still have quite a bit of knowledge left, and mine was purely via family, so... And even then, like, none of my family is German. It's just, I had relatives that lived and worked on military bases in Germany, so... They initially learned it by immersion, and then they were in Okinawa for, like, a dozen years, and then when they came back, they had forgotten it all. See, 31 and 32. Hey, that's fair. That's where I am with my Japanese, of just... I took it for like 5 or 6 years, and how much do I remember? That's nice. You think I remember. Yeah, and I was using Duolingo for a little while. Again, this was long ago, before they were using Gen AI. At least, yeah. It's true. I did not have a good teacher for teaching the muscle. So my Japanese is spotty at best. Again, yeah, that teacher, she was great at teaching me culture, but that's about it. I mean, sometimes. Listen, I speak English. That's what it does. Oh, I see. We're supposed to encapsulate them. Ah, okay. So we'll do this one, and then I'll build the next one. So interesting. This is going to have a die-cast part in the middle of what looks to be the thigh. Now, 2 I cut out worth. Okay. Those, but I need 21 and 20. Yes. Oh, not T. It's like, those look like those are important and we're probably on here. No, they are L pieces, not T pieces. Interesting. Let's see, I'm touching 21. But yeah. Hey, nothing wrong with remembering certain phrases. Like, I was one of the outcast kids in high school. So like for Japanese, let's see if I can remember how to say it. Because we had to do an exercise where we had to say, you know, on a certain day with my friends, we are going to do insert activity here. And I think I can't remember the Japanese for it anymore. Like, I remember kokoro, but I can't remember the word for vampire. But yeah, we said, like, on Saturday, my friends blank, blank, and blank, and I are going to acquire vampire hearts. Because again, we were those kids. I was a goth kid and I was an outcast. Hey, Jade, I've done that a few times. I remember one of my friends that spoke Japanese. I think we were at a bar at the time, and he asked, "Hey, do you think those people over there are cute in Japanese?" And I understood what he said, and then my brain said "chotto," which is not the right word you use for saying a little bit. Chotto is short for chottomate, or wait a minute. Skoshi. Skoshi is the word I should have used, which is the Japanese word for a little bit, a smidge. I remember him looking at me funny, being like, "What the fuck did you just say?" It's like, I used the wrong one, didn't I? Shit. Okay, that part's gonna be so heavy. God, yeah, how do I squish this together, though? Very carefully. Not that I can break the parts. Well, I was gonna say, that wasn't learning a language. That was like 10, 12 years after learning said language. That's the thing. This was like, actually it wasn't even that long. But still, it was a good number of years since I had stopped taking lessons. But yeah. We were trying to be discreet, and I flubbed it. But that's okay. I guess I should trim this part first before I put on the two little polycap O-rings here, quintessentially. God, now... Necesito... is Frank. I'm probably saying that all sorts of wrong because my brain is jumping to different different things. Okay. So now I'm starting to remember some of the Spanish that I was taught when I was very little, when I was in like kindergarten, first, second grade. The only Spanish I remember, I'm pretty sure this is how you get like stabbed in like Mexico. If you ask this, is like, you know, hola, ¿cómo estás? El número de teléfono. It's like, why are we immediately asking for people's numbers? This seems not a smart move. It's the only stuff I remember from that, and I remember that was like the first 3 things I learned in Spanish. Was that I'm like, you know, even at like 6, 8, I'm sitting there going like, this seems like a terrible idea. Just, hi, how are you? What's your number? It's like, you piss off somebody. It's not like getting called a puta almost immediately. Education in the 90s. Even in private schools, it was not much better. That and a couple other language courses back then that are just kind of... Yeah, it's like, where's the library? Like, I get it, at certain points in time, the library was kind of the repository for getting guidance for things. But that's like the 50s in the Midwest. Not so much, you know, in the 90s, 2000s, 2010s, 2020s. You know. Oh. Jade, why? Why do you torment yourself so? I definitely do something like that when I, like, curse under my breath. Like, if it's a slightly more, like, frustrated curse, like, especially when I'm cooking or stuff like that, I'll actually, like, default into, like, German for my swear words. Just be like, Scheiße. And just, you know, keep going. Let's see. Or yeah, or insulting my friends, because again, the universal language of using other nations' languages to swear, except for Japanese, because Japanese swearing doesn't exactly exist. Because like I would call my friends Scheissekoffs all the time. It's like, yeah, you're not a Dummkopf, you're Scheissekoff. Yeah, like literally the one swear word that they typically translate to shit or fuck in English is kusa, and kusa literally is just the English word cuss. That's all it is. It's literally cuss. That's all it is in Japanese. Is just they take it, they use katakana for spelling it, and yeah, kusa. And yeah, it's just literally cuss word. It does nothing. I'm not frustrated, you're frustrated. Alright, T-33s though. Okay, I touched it. Yeah, if you're looking to swear, Japanese is not the language to try. Though Japanese students learning English will always... I remember that the school I went to, we were pretty close to a university that had an overseas program with Japan, a sister city program. So they had a lot of Japanese students learning English. So they would come by, and, like, we were high schoolers, and, like, we'd talk. And, yeah, I remember a couple of students at one point just being like, what is bitchin'? It's like, okay. We're gonna teach you slang and naughty words. Got it. It's just a universal system, isn't it? Just we all gotta learn how to swear. Okay, 17s. Yeah. God, we're nearly 2 hours in, and yeah, we're just getting to the legs. This is our, just getting partway through building the interior skeleton of the legs. Now, I'm going to probably follow the booklet, so we're going to finish the interior of the legs and then build the armor over top. But this thing can be easily built pure skeleton only before, moving on to then putting the armor over top. But knowing me, I would lose my place in the book of exactly where I'm supposed to go for putting armor on. So we're just gonna build it as the book says. I'm a good girl and I like to follow instructions. It's Matism. Actually, I do remember one insult my friends and I would call each other in Japanese. But again, you have to get very specific in Japanese to do it. And again, is it a genuine insult? I doubt it. Is it childish and funny? Yes. Which I believe is Usotachi no Kao, which is direct translation from Japanese is your face is a lie. Oh, that's a great thing to start on. Bunny raid. Hi, Bunny. Nature, do you got the shout out there, or he might have actually run off? You got it. Good boy. The bunny is a lie raid. You walked in right on that. Hey, Runa. You're not a lie, but yes. Hi. We were just talking about insults and swear words in various languages, and how Japanese does not have any, so you have to make your own. And I was talking about one of my old childhood ones, which was Usotachi no Kao, or your face is a lie. Oh, don't worry about it, Runa. Again, things happen, and again, there's lots of people to watch, so don't feel bad. Trust me, if it's any consolation, same. I feel terrible that I can't watch more streamers or watch you or watch anyone, because God, like earlier today, I spent like 5 hours just doing stuff, and I just tunnel visioned and forgot to put on background noise, and yeah, I do it all the time. Yeah, gotta support more bunnies. Oh, thank you very much, though. Let's see, what were you doing? You were playing Dragon Age 2. Nice. God, it's been ages, pardon the pun, since I got into any of those. But yes, welcome everybody. If you are new to my content, I guess I should probably do my intro. My name is Miss Marikar. I'm a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. But on Mondays, I do Gunpla Monday. And tonight, we have been building quite the boy, because my community decided to be evil, somewhat. And I am building Perfect grade Gundam Astray red frame. So this is a big guy that's going to take multiple weeks. The next week we will be postponing this build for something spookier, because as spooky as the perfect grade is, I have a couple ideas for stuff. Ooh, going through 2 then Inquisition, that'll be fun. So I guess I can show you one of the extras that was in here, because I seem to be tormenting people with it, just because it's a funny bit to me of just, yeah, they gave us a little manga booklet, and I saw one of the characters. I don't know Gundam Seed, but now I want to, just to know her. Hot professor lady that might be evil, who knows? Alright, but here, we'll get back to getting parts put into this leg. Actually, those might be the hip joints. We'll find out. We'll find out one way or the other here. But yeah, we're currently building the legs of this massive Gundam, because this is going to be a very, very big kit by the time it's done, because perfect grades are 1/60th scale, so, you know, we're looking at a 1.5 to 2 foot tall mobile suit, depending. And, you know, I will cut that other part out, because they say that is supposed to be attached in this step. So let's get L16. I'm actually surprised, like, the leg interior for this is not nearly as complicated as the previous perfect grade that I did build, which was perfect grade Gundam Unicorn Perfectability / Plan B. Yes, it has a ridiculously long name for no good reason. But that one, the interior of the leg was so much more complicated, but at the same time, I guess it had to be because it had so many moving parts. Because, you know, that thing was supposed to transform into, you know, awakened mode and then into unleashed mode. So every little bit had to, you know, kind of move and shift a little further. Let's see. And just making sure I'm putting the right one in. Let's see. I think that's the only issue I have here, is that the instructions are not super duper clear. But exactly what? Okay, no, that's the side that's supposed to go in. Let's see. Then we get to put this piece on, because yeah, like, we've already got a majority of the knee joint here completed. I guess that, yeah, that is the knee, that's not the thigh. Also, yeah, these parts are particularly heavy because there's only one piece left, but there's a piece inside of each of these knee joints that is die cast. And I think that last one is for the hips, the waist, but we'll see if we get there tonight. I kind of doubt it with the amount of size and detail. Like, it took me half an hour just to get halfway through the feet. So we're, you know, nearly 2 hours in at this point, and we've not completed the interior skeleton of one leg yet, let alone both. Oh, that is so tight. Ugh. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is... More out of context. It's just every week, it's like, it's so tight. Some insert pegging pun here. Oh, fuck. It does not feel like it's going in. I don't think it is. Yeah, part separator. Oh, no, it is. Okay, I just felt it slip further in. Lewd! Oh, wow, you got that one up on Twitch. Good for you. Good girl. Oh, wow, yeah, that is... Holy shit. I mean, that's a plus side, I guess. That's... God damn. Oh. God, I need like a set of fucking pliers or like a press. I might need to stand and press on this thing. I hope I don't break my desk. There we go. Was that the little extra weight I needed? Local rabbit shatters glass file, trying to push parts together. This is how I get a handful of glass. Well, don't worry, I did not cut myself. But oh god, yeah, there it went. Oh shit. It's like, that's a snapping sound I don't want to hear. Oh fuck. That's okay. As I said, I did not get cut. I gotta use the right tool for the job. I need like vice grip pliers. Okay, don't use my glass files for that. That's a shame. It's okay though. I've got spares. That just means I need to buy a new set because I do like the flat file most. And I just broke it. So, rest in peace, little guy. You've served us well. But we will pull out the round-tipped one. Yeah, it's gotta have the right tool for the job. I just don't know what the right fucking tool is. God damn. That's just so fucking tight. And just making sure, because that would suck the most if I put it in the wrong way. But no, I put it on correctly, thank goodness. Ew. Hi, Mia. I thought you were just passwording, but if we're gonna blame the cat. God, that's fucking hilarious, though. It finally happened. It finally happened. I was wondering when I was gonna break one of those. Oh, I'll be going on Amazon getting another set of those later tonight. Have spares. Oh, I just don't have the hand strength. God, I don't have anything that's hard enough. Now, let's see. Oh, I felt a little more push in. Because, yeah, there's just like a tiny bit of bowing. Just outside of that. I'm at least really happy that despite shattering that did not cut me. Here, we'll just put that in the trash. Okay, I think that's about as good as I can get with hand strength. Unfortunately, but hey, we did a good job. Okay, 12, 13, and 16. Not on that runner, but the other one. Again, I promise I am okay. I'm close enough to a professional, I guess. That I'll be fine. Yeah, again, no injuries, no wounds. Like, as I said, there's no cuts, so we're good. You can see the indentations for where I've been pressing on this thing, but yeah, no injury. Safety third, though. No, safety should be first. Do as I say, not as I do. Yeah, it didn't help that when pressing it down, I got the rest of that piece. Yeah, I'm glad that I always put that on correctly, because I don't know how I would get that piece off now. Like, it feels so tight in there, but I understand why that joint needs to be, like, super, super hard, because, you know, this thing is going to be holding up a heavy, heavy piece of plastic by the time it's done. And this thing didn't come with a stand, unlike Unicorn Perfect Abilities Perfect Grade. This is standless, which is scary in its own right. Alright. And this is how I break my thumb. Oh, my teacher vet, come back to me. Oh. Oh. I felt it give a little more. Yeah, I think that's about as far down and as tightly as I can get it. Not without, like, a damn piston press. That's not a tool. That's a position. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. No, I'm tickled that, yeah, I did not injure myself. That's good, at least. Oh, yeah, yeah, because that's a lot of pressure now, because... Oh, I just, like, popped my thumb just even moving it. Oof. Okay, I will have another piece of plastic that is going to... I guess it's for the lower joint, but... Whew. Oh, one moment as I just regain feeling in my right hand. I say as I then go back to squeeze a little more. But, again, we'll find a way to, like, fulcrum press stuff down. If I can. Let's see, I don't have any towels nearby. Because that'd be the only other way that I could think of it, is just, you know. That or maybe this? No. Because, yeah, there's just a little tiny gap on each of them. It's not that big, but it's present. Probably shouldn't wiggle it too much, because, yeah. Let's go on to the next stage, though. 01. Let's see, and it's still both legs, so. And then L27. Yeah, these parts might all be used for the legs. I mean, that'll be fun, because that just means, you know, a bunch of runners down, and then I'll have to pull out the white pieces that I need for the armor parts. I have kind of a raw spot now on my hand. Again, it's not from a cut, it's from pressure. It's funny, actually, even breaking one of those files. I have plenty of sponges I could use, but like sanding sponges and whatnot, but yeah. Oh well. Again, no mistakes, happy accidents, and again, that accident was especially happy just for the fact of I didn't hurt myself, which is nothing short of a miracle. Ah, I was like, what is the instructions calling for? So it inserts first in here, and then connects up there. Okay. Decipher the instructions. Maybe this is why sometimes I don't read quests. Because it's like... Gunplicate. Is it in English? No. Can you read it? Not really. What are you gonna do? Wing it. I do hope someone clipped that, though. That's... Oh, maybe it's better that's not clipped, so just... local rabbit breaks tool to force pieces together. Though sometimes I do worry when parts are that difficult to put together of like, did I fuck up somewhere? You know, did I put the wrong piece somewhere? It shouldn't fight that much, right? Right? But again, all the connectors are in there, so I think those are just that tight of holes that we are pegging into. There we go. All right. Next step is this one, right? Oh shit, I should pull out more parts. So let's see. I need A, B, C, H, I, M, and S. I did not notice that they just suddenly called for new runners, new sheets. That was J. X and Y. There's A at least. Got all excited and forgot that I have more sheets to get. Alright, there's A1 at least. B and C. Let's see. There's M. There's C. Oh, there's S. Another sheet of polycaps. Let's see. There's H. Oh, and there's those metal parts as well. Ow. I think I still need I and C. I can hear the childish jokes from here. There's the eyes. The eyes have it. Oh, there's B. Oh, right, no, we already had the C's. It was B that I needed. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's unearth these, huh? And take their special items with us. My precarious mountain of parts. At worst, I can put the polycaps over with the feet. Just because that might be easier. Give me a little more room. What the shit are those? I thought those were stickers. Like, they stick on, but those are a lot thicker than I thought they would be. Yeah, it's like foam. Let's see. Let's find the letters in a slightly better order. Cause let's see, O is already out. M is what I need, which I'm holding. Because if I can get these on the case in a safe order, then I can get that. So M onto N. Yeah, because Charlie. I's, H's. Don't mind me, I'm just slowly descending into madness. It's perfectly normal. H. So this is part of the chaos of the perfect grades. Is there's a lot of sheets, a lot of runners. Just trying to get them all organized. Actually, wait, what am I doing? Because that's G. Those are L's. I's can go like that. H can go like that. Still not a lot of space, because I still have the seams here to get on shelf, but I don't think I can. So I just keep kind of double checking my hands, like, my hand's okay, right? I did survive, right? That broken piece didn't, like, shatter and, like, cut my wrist or something, and I'm just hallucinating at this point, right? Not that crazy. At least not yet. There. It'll be the only one out of order, but the bee runner is a bit of a wild child. I know I'm fine. It's more... it's more me just being kind of silly, crazy, kooky. We're all mad here. It's fine. Okay. Now that we have that done, now we can get... And that's what dying hallucinations, Lynn would say. Yeah. What's real anymore? Alright. L8 and 9. And then we go to the M pieces. Oh my, I mean, I do have a thing for being bitten. And biting in turn. A little bit of both. I'm hoping we can at least get the legs done. I doubt we'll get to the waist, but that's okay. I would like 2 chimkin legs, please. While we're here, I'm also gonna pick up all the nubs and bits that have been falling out of off my shelf here. There we go. I heal quick, it's fine. I wish, though, shoulder, neck. I mean, my neck's not sensitive. Of course not. Why would it be sensitive? Why would I be telling you this? That's dangerous to say. So my brain is just immediately like, yeah, it's like the Klingon way, right? The sexiest thing is fighting. Oy vey. Now I'm trying to get in trouble. Okay, so that part slunks onto there. And here I am making up verbs. I'm a nasty tease. As per usual. Oh, I see. And that is a moving part. Interesting. So like that. It stands up and it goes down. Alright, then from here we'll cut open the M runners after I do it to the other leg. was a poor snip on my part, but it broke off. That's at least good. Oof. That one's... I cut that one very cleanly. Famous words I should not say before starting on the next piece. Or... Huh. Well, that's weird. I did it twice. I was expecting to get punished. You know, punished for my hubris. But I guess I am a Norse pagan, not a Greek pagan. Or Roman. You know, depends on how you like to name your gods for those two pantheons. What names do you prefer? Jupiter, Zeus? Choose. But I will stick with my Aesir, my Vanir, and my friendly Jotun. Let's see. 23, 24, and 31. Oh wow, that's a big joint. And then it said 31. An armor plates hinge. Yeah, these must be all the parts for the, not just the under bits, but also the armor, because we now have sheets with white plate pieces, which is like, that's the majority of this unit's exterior. With its frame, haha, haha, being red. This frame of mine is burning red. Wait, wrong Gundam series. Oof. It's doing that a bit too. Interesting. Oh, well now I'm an idiot for trying to press those on harder than I did. Ah, yeah. I broke that file for nothing earlier. Oof. Had an itch on my thumb for a second. Okay, that side's rather tough. So like that. This part is supposed to go in there. Yeah, so there's a certain movement range, and actually I can't press in all the way. On purpose, it feels. Let's see. Yeah, still put that on right. Yeah, because it's a movement range stopper. Like that. And that stopgap actually is supposed to have a little bit of room on one side. Because one piece has a thicker... I saw it this time. I saw it. There's a slat. So me trying to shove these two pieces firmer together was me being dumb. Oh well. Rest in peace, File. Your sacrifice was for my education in your entertainment. Edutainment. It's a term I've not heard used in a goodly while. Despite the fact I actually watch a few of those shows. They're mostly about firearms, but, you know. Potato, tomato. Just keep firing, Patterson. Oh. I'm getting really unnerved with some of my flush cuts I'm doing right now. I mean, they're all on flat edges. Finally, one that might need a little bit. Oof. Yeah, I think I found a smarter way of putting those parts together at least. Okay. Oop. Come back here, piece. No. You stay in that home of yours. Don't worry, the other hole will come soon to let your peg fill it. Just be patient, piece. Oh, gods. Someday Twitter will come for me. Or Twitter, Twitch. I don't need Twitter to come for me. That space can burn. At this point, at least. Unfortunately. Okay. Alright, L11 and 10. Yeah, this runner's starting to run out of pieces. But it would not surprise me if those are not for this, this stage, so to speak. One. And 2. Yeah, I love this red plastic for snipping at least. It's really good. Oh. Interesting. So, this long peg has to go through this hole, but then that peg has to go into that hole. we're getting articulated armor. We'll show in a second once we get these parts on. Well, you know, my comment of earlier of like, wow, these lakes have been really simple. I take it back. I spoke, as per usual, a little soon. Little too soon. Even. Can I speak? I don't know. What is English? If not 3 languages in a trench coat. So, as I said, so... here we go. Yeah, the madness is taking hold. But yeah, that happens. Oh, and even making that look like it's a piston. That is incredibly clever. And then, blink! Back up to a straight limb. Alright, let's do the front panel pieces like that again. Was the other leg. And then we can get the further armor further down that's not from the other runner. Oh, I chopped too far up. I'm like, wow, why did that one have such resistance? Because I actually was trying to snip, not using the bladed parts of the snippers. Using just the little interior that's, yeah. It ain't got no blades, trying to bludgeon cut, I guess. I'm a very special puka sometimes. Very special rabbit. A foolish bunny. Or foolish fae masquerading as a bunny. Oh, yeah, that plastic is really weird. It's... like, it's not a bad thing, far from, actually. But it's really... it cuts really well. This, polished red plastic. Cuts really well. Has, like, next to no stress marking, unlike the like, dark gray, almost black that we have for the, like, the feet and stuff. And also tends to merge pretty well. This one just needs a little bit of extra love. There we go. But yeah, it doesn't stress mark, doesn't freak out too much from touch. It's durable, but it cuts really easily. Yeah, that's so weird. Alright, 20, 21, and 22 from the M runner. That B runner's starting to fall over and hook onto everything. There's 21 and 22. And there's 20. And 3. My first cut that hasn't gone super well in a while. I'll take it, honestly. Have to have a little imperfection in our lives. It's weird to not. And it's clean. The little bits of the plastic are kind of shooting everywhere, aren't they? Little bullet shots. Interesting. So it's saying to... make sure I'm putting this on correctly. The last thing I want to do is accidentally put this on, like, upside down. Infamous foreshadowing. No, I hope not. Listen, I know I'm pansexual, but man, my orientation's bad. I can't get anything straight. Oh, wait, I see. It's like, why isn't that not going in perfectly? I get it. So it's like that, so we have an articulating joint in the ankle, too. Or actually, no, that's part of the knee, isn't it, still? This is like... probably the upper thigh. And this is like the lower heading towards the calf. God, we've not completely built the internal skeleton of this thing yet. Good grief. And yeah, it's making my hand dry and peel out even worse. Ugh. Had a layer of dead skin on my right thumb, just been having a time with it. But oh well. But we're getting sweet, sweet articulation. We love to see it. I rescind my previous comments. This kit is wonderful and amazing, and I love it. Not that I hated it before. Far from, actually. Again, I know nothing about Gundam Seed. Jack fucking shit, aside from, like, a couple of the atrocity weapons that they had, but... again, you know, the important stuff of Gundam. The horrible, horrible things that they can do with their weapons. God, the fucking Cyclops system just scares the shit out of me. Watch, that's not even Gundam Seed. That'll be like 00 or something. But I'm pretty sure that's Seed. Sorry, getting quiet for a second as I kind of concentrate, because this is such a weird way to orient the piece. But then we just hook it in like that. And there we go. Now that part of the knee is done. We've just been building the knees of this thing. God. Yeah, we're not even to a stage of where we're delineating between the legs yet. Not yet, at least. Yeah, it looks like we're building some part of the limb housing here. Let's see, 28 and 27. All on M? Okay. And obviously we gotta do this with both of them. Both of them. If you will. 28 and 27. I just touched 27. And there's 28. Okay. The plus side is these parts are fairly big, which brings me some modicum of comfort. But unfortunately, that also means that we're in the perfect grade, which means this is some of the most complex stuff that you can do with a gun plaquette. At least until someday, if they ever come out with like a perfect grade extreme. Oh gods. I guess I should not be giving Bondi ideas. Please, Bondi Daddy. Please don't. New difficulty rating. Perfect extreme. No. Oh. I put that in the wrong home. Still fit though. That's worrisome. That's probably what all the boys said. And this one specifically, weird clippy thing, upper side over there. Okay. Let's get the other one prepped. And then we'll build this very complex looking little joint here. Because it looks like they have something dastardly in play for us. It's a lot of parts for a little joint, but I guess that's one way to really reinforce it. I guess it does make sense, especially the fact that it's on the leg. It has to hold up the entire unit, so gotta make it robust. Zesty. Guess that's a question I can ask. Have any of you actually watched any of Gundam Seed, Seed Destiny, Seed Freedom? I know that there's a bunch of shows. Yet more stuff I have to watch. It's been going on for 20 plus years as well, because the original show came out in 2004, technically. But here we are in 2024, and it's still going. Alright. What the fuck do they want me to do here? Okay, I need I-19. Oh. 19, 22, and 23. Oh. Must not scrunch. Okay, 22 goes up there. And then we'll have 23B down on the side here, because we got to trim these parts out real quick, and then we'll get our remaining pieces, which are off of the T-runners, which means it's the polycaps. Okay, they're like two different sizes. I couldn't mix them up if I tried. They even can only go on a very specific way. Right? Okay, yeah, I did do that right. Cool, cool, cool. Now, back to that game of which side is the correct one on this part. Because it's saying specific side. Try to see which side is smaller. That's confusing. I believe it's that. I'm hoping it's that. I hope I don't fuck it up. I have to do this again? Ugh. So 23 and 24. There's 24, and there's 23. Okay. And just this last part, and then I gotta build the other one. The second one. There we go. One down, one to go. It's a little complicated piece, though. Somewhat unsurprising, considering this is probably the calf, and if that's the case, then we're looking at the ankle joint. I can tell the shapes are different, but at the same time, I don't trust me, so I'm still gonna do the same kind of orientating that I've been doing. I don't trust my actions. Trust no one, not even yourself. I think my least favorite parts are these ones, because it's like, alright, find the one that has the smaller side edges. It's like, which one has the smaller side edges? I don't know. I'm just going to guess. Because I don't know. So many pieces, so many things. It'll be cool to have these legs done at least. Have real thwacking potential. Oh. Oh, did I somehow just get lucky the first time? I must have. Yeah, I see what happened. Yeah, okay. There was a build order. I just somehow avoided it previously. Somehow. I guess I did push that piece in afterwards out of dumb luck. Oh, it's so tight, it hurts my fingers. Chat, the kit's hurting me. I guess that is a bit of a sus phrase, isn't it? So tight it hurts my fingers. Go on. Oh dear. Okay. So it goes in like so, and now we get the other two pieces I need before I close that up, which would be T30, and then M21-9 before then putting on M1. $29. There it is. And M1. That doesn't look like a grand. Oh yeah, I'll definitely have to put on a bunch of lotion later. My poor hands. At least it doesn't look as bad on camera, so I can just keep my mouth shut and I'll be fine. Somebody just needs to massage my hands later. Okay, so like that, and then this question mark. I don't know anymore. Oop. I startled a cat. Sorry, little one. Yeah, that part came flying at you, didn't it? I'm sorry. Poor kitty is just like, mother, why? It's not my intention, I promise. Okay, this one's at least small enough that I can do this. Let's make sure I'm pressing on the right parts. Okay. Everything's just so tight. The pegs are so tight in the holes and the... Oh. It hurts us. God damn it. Listen. It's just... I'm just speaking the truth about this gunpla kit. I don't know what you're talking about. Ew. Oh. Sitting up as straight as this little pan bitch can get. There we go. But you're using the voice. Yeah, and? What, don't you like it? See? Then it's fine. There we go. That side's nice and tight. Just in time for an ad to roll in. Okay. God, yeah, these things are gonna be huge. How big is this Gundam? I'll have to look at the dang chart later just to see, like, how tall is this thing? Is this thing like 23 meters? Let's see, though. I have to figure out exactly what the instructions here are telling me to do. There are a lot of eyepieces. So I need T26. Oh yeah, this page is still nothing but duplicated movement. God. It's gonna be so scary once this thing's all done. Okay. Oh, you know, that's probably the other end for... Oh, the feet. Yeah, so I was like, where's the two silver bits? You never left. Oh, gods. Alright. Let's see. 14 and 17. Don't mind me, I'm just also, like, counting what parts I need. So 14 and 17. They're both on I. Yes. Okay, there's... Okay, 17s are... Both of those are I-17s, so... I will just cut that out as a pair, and then I will hunt down the other two pieces I need, which are right there, 14 and 15. So, there's 17s. So 14 for the left, 15 for the right. And then 17s as additional articulated pegs on the sides. There are so many pegs on this thing. Slaps Gundam's ass. There's so much pegging. Okay, yeah, we'll get these two parts together and then I can put those additional pieces here on. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Okay, so those are shaped just right? Question mark? Let's see. Ah, yes. I'm glad I double-checked that before I started trying to shove this on, otherwise I'd be like, why is it so hard to get in the hole? Because it's actually not a perfect circle, though. Ah, and even has a clicking point. Well, that part's not coming off. Okay. Clever, clever. Wish they would make it a little less subtle, though, because that's really hard to notice. Ooh. I did forget a part, though. I got all excited, and I forgot to put a part in there. It's okay, I didn't actually press these pieces perfectly together yet, so it's not hard to tear them apart. It's gotta be extra gentle. Let's see, is that enough to just get that in? No, not quite. That's okay. And let's pull it further apart. There we go. Because, yeah, I got all excited. I forgot this was supposed to go in, too. Oh, and of course it's rubberized plastic, so... Yay, polycap. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not my favorite. But luckily, much like most of the perfect grades, even though they're still using polycaps, they are partially reinforced with other plastic parts, which is very comforting. Okay, so that stage is done for that one. Now I need to do it for the other one. At least now I know where the parts are. One. And then I'll make sure to cut out the T26 shortly. Because I don't want to forget that part. I nearly forgot it last time, and I had already prepped it. I want to forget it this time because I didn't prep it at all. Go. It really feels like we're a good chunk through the polycap sheets, though. Hey, that's more than fair. Let's go to sleep, dear. Sleep is good. Don't be like me. Don't be an insomniac. Let Somnus take you. I'm waiting for one of those to fly into my water glass. My cup. Alright. Okay. Then... come on, get in your home. Don't be too good for it. Come on, sweetie. Just be a good little deer and fit on in. Or it's gonna try to run on me. I hate it when they run. Okay, I'll drink in a second. God damn it. Semi-regular violence is necessary. Alright. That now I can get these little peggy things in. Alright. And just gotta remember, it goes in a very specific way. Like that. There's an interlock inside of it. A little tab that ticks within it. Oop. Don't get me wrong, you could make it extra tight by just not putting it on correctly, but don't do that. Okay. Now... let's see, M8, 9, 04 and 5, and T21. Oh, that's actually a rather small little polycap. Now let's do 04 and 5. Oh, I see, 04 or 05. They're the same piece, they're just for each limb. There's one. And then I just need M8 and 9. And another. Once more with feeling. Okay, this is actually the one I wanted to grab first as it was. Because we're going to connect the parts inside of it. So... yeah, where does this connector fit? Just right here? It's just so small and my fingers have lost a little bit of, like, tactile sense. Okay, let's do the silver piece here. This one connects in the other red piece. Ah, I see where this sits. Interesting. There's a tiny little hole hidden there for the peg. The secret hole. Okay. Oh, that side. I was like, there's two on that side. I'm guessing this is not supposed to go on that way. Yep. It's not a Bunpla Monday unless there's holes and pegs. But secret holes are new. Yep. The same. Just fell out of its secret hole, though. Stay in. I would adhere you, but I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to move. You know, that's not the smart way to do it. This kind of is, question mark. There we go. Okay. Let's get 05 out. Then we'll grab the T21 we need. And then we'll get the other M8 and 9. I really want to get these legs at least assembled tonight. I don't need them to be connected via the waist, because that'll be like an extra hour's worth of work. But I would at least like the legs done. But then we won't be touching this kit for 2 weeks, sadly. Because next week is special. It's the, you know, it's the last Bunpla Monday before Halloween. And unfortunately, there's not a truly spooky themed Gundam, but I do have a few that are close enough. They're close enough to spoopy that we can choose from them. Though one of them would be kind of kind of the Gundam being like, all right, I'm pretending to be something else. I even just realized that it actually played on that with its name too. Yeah, one of them. I have 3 to build. So I have Gundam Death Hell, and then the one that is in opposition. It's from Build Fighters, or Build Divers, called Gundam Live Lance Heaven. And it's using the Death Hell body, but, you know, it's themed in whites and golds, and, you know, what's scarier than something that almost looks pious? But yeah, we have high grade Death Scythe, high grade Death Scythe Hell, and a high grade Gundam Live Lance Heaven that we can choose from. But that'll be a poll for next week. Yeah, sadly, chat, you don't get to choose from the very beginning like I've been letting you for next week, but that's just because otherwise we'd be building all of them. But or getting trolled into another another big build. Not that I'm upset about it, actually. I was kind of curious how another perfect grade would go, and I'm comforted and kind terrified to see that not much has changed. But still, it's crazy, but at least with this one, I don't have to do extensive wiring. I'm still a little worried because there is an LED somewhere in this box that I'm supposed to hook up. Apparently just stick it onto a battery, which makes me nervous. Oh, God, that part is not going to stay in its home. Oh, that part. One singular LED with no wires. Like, it's literally like I'm supposed to like where's the breadboard this is supposed to go on to? I don't have a soldering iron anymore. I don't think I ever owned one. I think I borrowed friends' irons in the past. Don't get me wrong, they're not that expensive to get. They're pretty darn cheap, but what the fuck? Alright, I-20. Yeah, it's at least not the, like, you know, do cable management inside of the mobile suit, like Perfectability was. Perfectability made me cry with that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the LED is for the eyes. So its little eyes can light up and just stare into your soul. Though I do have an LED kit for one of the other gun plaquettes now, because I got that for pretty cheap on a new type. I got the LED system for God Gundam. So God gets to be extra. Have its Susanoo ring really light up along with one of its hands if I remember correctly. Hey, look at those moving parts. They're now locked down. Son of a... Like, oh wow, look at all the extra articulation, and they've stopped moving because the new parts immobilize them. There we go. And there's somebody in one of the gunpla groups that I'm with. I can't remember which site, maybe Facebook, maybe Reddit. I was talking about, like, yeah, I got the LEDs for God Gundam, and they were upset because they were like, I thought they were supposed to come out with, like, Master Grade Extreme Strike Freedoms. Like, where the fuck will those LEDs even go? I'd be afraid to tear that thing apart just to put LEDs back into it. Alright, G3 and C19. I see the G3 just from orbit. It's a very different color of red, too. It's almost crimson, like a brighter red. It's so bright. I guess we have cut from this before because it had a foot plate in here. And blink. And then the last one is C19, which should be that part right there. Oof. That launched off for a second. I got scared. It's like, oh god. No, no, no. Not like Schwarzette. Not again. I still haven't found that damn Schwarzette piece that flew away. It's somewhere in this room. Unless Marsh has eaten it. Then it's in a litter box. Or the trash. I love Marsh, but I hate the fact that he'll hoover up anything that is just the right size to fit in his mouth, and unfortunately he's got a big one. Like Pika Kitty, no. Let's see. Oh, there we are. Maybe. Alright, there we go for that. And now this slaps onto the back of the leg. Or, finally a piece slips out of my hands. Finally. Not even the plastic type that I was expecting to do it. Interesting, so what's that connector for then? You know, $10 says that, I don't know. Oh wait, I see. I think. Like that? Okay, yeah, like that. Got it, got it, got it. Brain had to stop for a second. Yeah, this kit has, like, all the extra secret things. Like, that little yellow bag also has some little screws and shit. I'm like, screws? What fucking gun plaquette has screws in it? But also, this kit happens to have die-cast pieces, too. Only 3 of them, but still. That is very unusual. The 2 of them are in the knees here. The 3rd one, I'm guessing, goes to the hip. Speaking of hip things, there it is. Okay. We are slowly making progress, though. Just a few more pieces, and then we can connect this to the main leg, and then we have the thigh to make. Okay. G11. C22. So 11 and 12. Oop. Excuse me while I find that part real quick. Okay. Extra careful. Right under my feet. Oh, there we go. Oof. That startled me for a second. Alright, 21 and 22. That's 12. 12 gets 21, 11 gets 22. Ah, number synergy. I love it. Okay, yeah, that part is supposed to snip off. It's like... It's not... It wasn't connected to anything. Is it supposed to go? Yes, okay. Oh, I didn't find the holes. Just sliding about. Listen, sliding and grinding against somebody can be fun, but... Eventually you gotta connect. Some way. Trying to make the piece of 69 for a second. It's like, god damn it. Wrong way, other way. There we go. Okay. I-21 and 2 I-18s. Is it 18? Oh, I see. 18 and 13 both are weird little pegly things, but... Yeah, 18s is what I want, because those are just the right size. Okay. I guess I could have put these on already. Like that. Oh, and they go in here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Ah, I see. Like that. Okay. Cool. Oh, come on. That's your home. Let's get on in there. You know, I should probably have the dominant hand in charge of this. Yeah, because that part hinges for the ankle joint. Okay. Ah, I see. Like, what side has to be there? It just has, because it's a plus-shaped plug hole. The what goes where for how much? Oh. Oh, jeez. And this is how one of these disappears, just if I blink. Okay, yeah. Left hand has to do it. Righty is not coordinated enough to do it. Only Lefty can put in these pieces. Because then it can be Lefty's fault if I lose it. I don't know why I want to blame my dominant hand, but... Okay. Now I gotta do that once more with feeling. And now that I know I don't need to worry about the other parts for this, I can just, cut these out and put them on, and then I can cut out the eye pieces I need. And put those on separately. You know, build as I go, give myself a little bit of secondary stimulation. Okay. And we're still plugging along, though. God, it's such a big unit. Exciting for that. It's so big. I guess I can sometimes be something of a size queen when it comes to gunpla. Oh no. Yeah, I was gonna say, you can never stop the amount of thirst that I have. I'm sorry, Buns. It can never be truly slaked. Yeah, because these legs are massive. These are big stonking legs. So this will definitely be exciting once we get it there. Quotes. Yeah. It'll never have a giant cod piece, though. Not like what Nightingale has. Nothing compares to Nightingale. Ye old compensator. Oof, I went a little nutty on the sanding there, but no one will have to know. There we go. There we are for that. Now, I just need those 3 eye pieces. So, I-21, I-18s, and then we can start assembling this onto the leg, onto the other part of the leg that we've already completed. There's that. And 3. Yep. Okay. Trimmed a little heavy there. But no one will have to know. Getting a little excited with the snippers, it seems. To tone down my excitement. Oh, did I put those on backwards? I did. Yep, excited with the snippers. Listen, sometimes you just get something sharp in your hands and you just get so excited. Oh, that works. Did put a couple parts on backwards in my excitement, but yeah, just took a little bit of meat off of a couple pieces, but again, without, if you don't look closely, you won't see it. Ugh, there we go. Trying to brace my hand against that, though. I'm getting stabbed by parts. Ow. It's hurting us. Okay. So then from here, we take this meaty thing. And this, right? Yep. Attaches like so. Alright. So those are huge legs. Like, goddamn. Long strider. Okay. M17 and M16. And yeah, it is kind of the color of colors of crab leg meat, isn't it? Red and white. The Weeby Crab Gundam. Sounds like me. I'm a Cancer after all. I am kind of a dork. Especially for things Japanese. Cancers unite! Or cancers together. I kid. Everything becomes crab. Or just, you know, the crabification of the horoscope. Okay. Let's see. Once more with feeling with these, and then I'll cut those two G pieces I need. Was it 6 and 7? Alright. Or 16, or yeah. No, 6 and 7 for those, right. That's still both a hilarious and terrifying thing that that theory is actually just... It's less of a theory, just more of, like, a worrying rule of nature. In the end, everything evolves to crab. Okay. Yeah, the scarier part is we've yet to get to the steps where the legs separate, so to speak. Oh, I see what they mean. G6, 7. They're two parts that connect together. Yeah, there's separating steps for, I believe, the main paneling for the legs. Yeah, the separation approaches, exactly. Soon. It's like, alright, I'm looking for one piece that should be 6 or 7, but it's like, no, 6 and 7. They connect together, then go on. Yeah, in order to make the limbs look like they're, like separate, or, you know, more curve on one side and less curve on the other. Give it a little bit of that inner calf and thigh look. But I'm hoping we can get to that tonight, but we'll see. We'll see. Should be the start on the next page. Should. Nope. I'll get that piece in just a second. I didn't travel far, thankfully, but... Okay. Yeah, this lighter red does not like to snip nearly as well as its, darker colored sibling. Does not take to filing nearly as well either. Which is a shame. There we go. What a strange piece to make two pieces, though. I wonder. If that's the case, where's my really fancy one? No, not you. Are you the one? 8,000 would probably do. But, ah, there it is. That's a good one. Yeah, peace seems to like sand a little too much. That's fine. Pull out the best boy. 10,000 grit, and no one will know. Not a goddamn soul. Yeah, the little Tamiya sponges are awesome. That being said, you know, do you need them? Nah. Are they nice though? Yeah. And you know, obviously, you don't have to go with Tamiya brand. So let's face it, that name comes with a bit of premium at times. Like, I think there's Disbay that I'll have to try out sometime. And same for snippers. Like, despite the fact I'm using these, God hands are good. Do you need them? Nah. Are they the best? It's subjective. I like them, but not everyone will. Yeah. All right. Now, let's get these two parts together, and then we can go on to the next step, which looks like a set of pieces that I need to cut out. I mean, duh, but I'm stating the obvious. I had to cut pieces out. What? What is this? Where's my snipper minion? I'm not safe. I'm never safe. That's part of the excitement here, isn't it? You know, let's roll that joint down a little better. Ah, that's why. It's like, why is that not going on perfectly? I see. That's right, only one of those is hinged. There we go. Ta-da. Okay. It's like, wait, if that one didn't connect fully, then this one must have not connected fully. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, C9, a bunch of eyepieces. So let's get the eyepieces out first. So 6, 7, and 16. Well, 16's way over here by its lonesome, so let's free it from its roost. And then we'll get 6 and 7. I'm touching 6, and 7's just beneath it. Got it, got it, got it. There we go. Okay, carefully. There's a peg there that needs to stay intact. Oh, same for there. An interior peg. Oh, well. Okay, those all go into C9. Shit. Okay. I'll cut out the other C9 while I'm in that sheet, and then I can just get the eyepieces out. Nine. There it is. It's like, where is C9 hiding? Oh. That one had an air bubble in its little thingy. Looks like actually that's pretty common, because this one appears to have it too. Yep. You cannot unsee crab. Crab legs, crab legs. Maybe that'll be the pose I do it in. Just like, look at this fancy project that's taken me like a month to make. Just have it just arms up holding a sword, just just full crab stance. I do like to make memes out of my gunpla at times. When I can, of course. Ah. Okay. There we go. So I guess it's supposed to snap. Is it supposed to click? Yes, it does. Yes, it is. It is supposed to. Alright, with that wiggly little piece. Guess fucking where? The question of the century, so we're supposed to press it through like that. So it like hinges like that, and then it clicks in the back of... Oh, yeah. I see why that would probably be easier, but it's too late now. There we go. There you go. Don't worry about it, it's fine. We got it in regardless. So... choking up too far on the blade there. And not a lot of pieces left on this runner either. But we've not even completed the like upper connection here to the waist. So we'll see. We'll see. Ooh, excuse me, good grief. I doubt that one even picked up on mic, but ugh. Just a little quiet gurgly bubble. My tum-tum is starting to get hungry. Just starting though. It'll get fed soon enough. About an hour, so. Got a leftover Eggs Benedict sandwich over there that I would like to tear into, but not on stream. I'm not up for doing mukbangs. Sorry. I already feel bad enough eating on stream when I do, but I've gotten over it for the most part, but occasionally it's little hints of self-consciousness still. Oop. Okay, now let's put this one on the smart way. This has to do this part first. God, that's still a trial to try to put on. Maybe it's the fact I have nails that just makes it hard. Admittedly, the amount of articulation this thing's gonna have is gonna be fun. Let's see. Yeah. That's cool. Okay, yeah, this thing's a lot more articulated than I really thought. Big robot. Okay, that's this page done too, so gotta pick up and move everything because we gotta turn the page.
Good boy.
Hi, Mariposa. Yes, you are a very, very good boy. God, we're still on doobly-doo? Shit. Okay, stage 2 ends here, and then stage 3 and 4, which is delineating left leg from right leg, is there. Shit. Not a lot of instructions for that. That's actually terrifying that that is all the instruction for making them differ between a left leg and a right leg. Well, fuck. Well, in the next hour, we should hopefully get there. Okay. Let's see. Did you get that redeem, Mr. Mariposa, or did the adverts block you? Let's see. Not sure if Nature's is still there, so I will. Wow, brain just failed for a second. Speaking of crap. Hi, Jacob Sides. Oh, right, Tolan's there too. Double. Right, you're both here. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting you're both here. Hi, Jacob. Let's see what you're doing. Ah, you're playing Celeste. Very nice. Also, hello, Raiders. Nice to meet you. My name is Miss Markar. I'm a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And, but on Mondays, I don't do games, but I build Gunpla. And tonight we have been making the giant, as we can now not unsee it, Crab Boy, Gundam Astray Red Frame. Yes, very good job, mods. I wasn't sure if either of you were here because I know it can get late and I'm the one in the past times compared to both of you. So I don't know. I don't know if you're here. Yes, shout out to the mods. They are both wonderful. Miss Talon and Mr. Nature Claus. Let's see, that one's 13. But yeah, we're just trying to get the legs finished tonight, hopefully, because this is a big honker, and due to that, we're not going to get him complete this week. And next week we've got a spoopy Gundam to build. We'll have to vote and choose on that next week, though. Wish there was something spoopier, but I think they're only now finally coming out with like Psycho Gundams. Oof. Right, I want to be very careful with that because this is... Right, this is clear plastic. Clear plastic is very hard, very brittle. Yeah. Well, it's not super spoopy, but it's just one of the death scythes. I have 3 different high-grade death scythes to build. Death Scythe Hell, and then technically the third one is a death scythe. It's a Build Divers one. Life Lance Heaven. It's what Death Scythe dresses up for Halloween. Oh, the irony. You missed out earlier. I broke a file because I was using it as a push leverage and the glass broke. But I got very lucky. I actually didn't hurt myself. And then I found out later that I didn't even need to apply that much pressure because it was supposed to come apart. Yeah, I snapped it in half because I was... It's covered up now, I think? Yeah. So there's a section right here that there was an uneven gap in some part of the joint here, and so I was pressing down and pressing down and pressing down, and so I used one of these files as like a hard point so I wouldn't hurt my hand as much, and yeah, I snapped it in half, but again, no cuts, no blood, so I got very lucky, but I kind of broke my favorite one of the 3, but oh well. I even said a moment before, it's like, there's a chance this could break doing this. Snap. Wow. But again, that's me being silly and a little over aggressive. Oh, that part goes there. Okay. Never mind. I was about to be like, oh god, am I gonna cause this to become difficult? But no. Let's see. Speaking of, where did that file go? That just means I get another one. Luckily, these things are cheap. Just by being really good glass. Safety third. That's the theater way, right? Speaking of, though, where does this one go? Though this leg has so much articulation in it, it's ridiculous. It is silly. Oh, so silly. But now we're hiding all that articulation away under aesthetic. Getting that armor on. No more naked leg. It'll probably still look like crab meat, though. Crab Gundam. Trying to think if there is a Gundam that had a crab theme. Again, there's only one series that would come from. That would be G-Gundam. But I don't remember. I don't think there was a crab Gundam. Or a crab-themed Gundam. I know there was... Oh, what was it? Gundam Aquarius for Greece? Or... No, that wasn't its name. Because it was, it had, like, its lower half was fish. But I don't remember there being, like, a crabby one. Again, G-Gundam is fucking hilarious. Oh, yeah, right. I did find out about the G-Gundam thing, but now I've fucking forgotten. No. Oh, fuck. Goodness. Hey, Vesuvius. Welcome in, everybody. I'll let my mods get to that, because they're on top of it. But yeah, hi, Vesuvius. Let's see. Oh, you're playing Secret Laboratory. Nice. But yes, hello, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Miss Markar. I am a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. But on on Mondays, time is irrelevant in my head, apparently. On Mondays, I build Gunpla. And tonight we have been building the massive thing that is perfect grade, Gundam Astray red frame. We've just been mostly doing the legs tonight. Just getting the armor on at this point. It's also terrifying just how much of this is like uniform on both sides. Okay. Hey, nothing wrong with raiding and running, dear. If you gotta go, you gotta go. Same goes for you, Jacob Sight, and for all the other raiders. If you gotta go eat, drink, sleep, please don't hesitate to do so. Do not feel you have to stay around on my part. There is no shame in raiding and running. Alright, once more with feeling. Did that for that leg. Now for the other. One and two. And then I need 5 on this side. And 6 for that side. Now the 2 clear pieces. And I gotta be extra careful. So okay, and that one's 3. So it goes over there, and then 2 goes on this side. Huzzah! Yeah, this kit's interesting, though, with how they're having us build it. We are literally starting from the legs up, and then the arms are actually the very final thing. They're going to have us actually build the armaments first. I guess it kind of makes sense if they made expansion packs for Perfect Grade Astray here, because the arms would be the thing that gets swapped. From what I know, for the most part, for this unit. That being said, I've actually never watched Gundam Seed. Really any of it aside from like a couple clips. Or enjoying the memes of like the Seed Freedom movie that came out. Like all of the memes of the lascivious thoughts of a certain pilot. I mean, that's the pilot of the Infinite Justice? Question mark? The pink one with the beam saber that comes out of its head. Okay, I will need to sand that one section, because I can't seem to cut that nub just right. Okay. Where's that one? I was kind of tickled to see that in the translation that they actually used the word lascivious. I'm pretty sure I'm even stumbling over the word as I say it. It's a fun one to use. I like to use in writing when I can. Like such impure thoughts on a dueling battlefield. Of course, always. Always dirty thoughts, even on the battlefield. But maybe that's just because I came from the generation that had, you know, Metal Gear Solid. Snake, do you think love can blossom on the battlefield? Oh, Otacon. The fact that comes from Otacon is so great. In some ways, I actually like that kind of concept for the canon is like, Snake and Meryl? No, 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 no. Snake and Otacon? Yes. The nerd and the old soldier. Well, that brings other implications in from earlier in that game. But we won't get on that too much here on Twitch, at least. Ah, come on. Just a little further. There we go. God, those are getting bulky now. God, I genuinely thought perfectibility was a big thing. Good grief, that's girthy. I can't get my fingers all the way around it, and it's not even fully armored yet. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay. C3 and C4. And then said G10 and 14 and 9 and 13. Okay, that'll be hard to mess up. So 10. $14. And 13 and 9 on this side. God, I'm gonna have to repeat this again still. Good grief. I'm hoping tonight we can at least get the legs fully done. Like we're going at a decent pace at this exact moment. It's just, oh boy. Still got a whole page like left. Soon. Because that would be a good stopping point of like, all right, we did the legs. Just the legs. Holy shit. Let's see who I'm gonna read tonight later. I'll find out though. Okay, yeah, I couldn't mess up that connection point if I tried. Holy shit. And I've got another hour, so we'll see who's still around at 10 or 10:30 whenever we get done building this monstrosity. Oh, god damn it, Benz. Mods, untie his shoes. Yeah, the first leg. You get this one, Benz. You get this one. Alright, I'm gonna put that on before I forget. Yeah. No, no, no. Now, see here, piece. You gotta go in your home. I'm guessing that's your home, right? Alright, yes. Yes, I am. I'm getting ready to thrust straight into combat. Okay. Oof. At least after this step, it's just doing the ankle armor on this page. And then we hop on to the next, which looks like we're then covering the thigh and everything. Yeah, we gotta cover up those thighs. Those thighs can't be out in public. Think of the children. Alright, there's that one. Really, sometime I should try these sponges, try them wet. Because they're capable of doing both, dry sanding like I'm doing and wet sanding. But I've just not tried the latter because, you know, wet, and I'm near a computer, so I'm nervous. Alright. But yeah. Getting thrusters coming out of the back of the legs. You know, those extra quick, you know, weedy Ijatsu blade draws. Runaway piece. And I'll be back to these 4 sheets in just a second too. So I have other parts that I need to cut out for the front of the leg. But I'm currently just doing the sides real quick. And C3 for that side, and the explosive one over there. Right. There's that thruster piece, and then we just gonna put on this little bit of plating. Got a little greedy on that snip, but you know, that's just excitement. Can't help but snip, 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 snip. Okay. Snippity doo dah, snippity in. Are actually pretty smooth cuts I did there. Nice, because that lighter red is a little softer. It does not like anything. Be it the snipper, the sand, the file, or the sanding sponge. It dislikes them all. I kind of sanded my thumbnail with that stroke. I can see a shiny spot on it. Yeah, whoops. Okay. Now I get to do the front of the leg thing. Oop. Let's see. G5, 4, 8. And C8. I was right, there was a C piece. There's 8. Okay, I see 5 and 4. I'm getting so close to snipping my fingers tonight. Too much excitement. Hi, Chloe. Oh, goodness, you were grumpy tonight. What's up? Don't know. Don't know who pissed in his kibble tonight, I guess, but... Yes, hi, Pinky. So that's not Clouseau rubbing up against my leg. Hi, Marsh. Is that why Clouseau's so upset? It's because you're here? Clouseau doesn't entirely like Marsh. A shame, really, but at the same time, he does play and antagonize against him a little bit. Yeah, Mar, you're a little big to be doing that. He's rubbing up against part of the box, and I can hear it colliding behind me. Oh, baby. Okay, it says to connect G5 first, then G4. Okay, I guess I'll do it in the order that it says. Yep. Hmm. Oh, wait, I see him. I was trying to connect it in the wrong spots. That's fine. The brain cell, she is tired. But we'll get there. Okay, that one didn't connect appropriately. Oh, I don't like that. Is that warping? Hmm. There we go. And then C8. I'll cut both of these out while I'm here. There's one. And then the other. Good to get that piece out too, because it's trying to hook on other sheets, other runners. Can't be having that. Alright. Getting so close. And goodness. It's like, why do I keep trying to do things with my right hand? She doesn't know what she's doing. Ah. Apparently left barely understands too. That certainly is a weird part. But there it is. And it goes under the knee. Right there. Okay. We'll free this white piece and we'll get those 3 red pieces ready, and then we can move on to getting the feet attached to the leg. Soon. Oh wow, I really nailed that nub. Nicely done for me. 2 and a 3. And there we go. Yeah, it just keeps getting worse as we add white because it's still being heavily interspersed with red. It's just a crab leg. It's just a crab leg. This only crab. What crab now? God damn it. Oh, Alaskan is nice. Would kill for some, Dungeness. Though, while my family prefers crab louis, I'm more of a crab cake girl. I could demolish an entire plate of crab cakes just on my own. But that's expensive, and I did just get takeout tonight, so... I'll have to be good and resist. For now. Maybe I'll order some stuff from a nearby crab shack later. Next month. Have that be like my one takeout for the month as I also prepare for the Southern Thanksgiving. Since I know a good number of you are Canadian, you've already had your Thanksgiving. That was last week. The Southerners are kind of behind the times. Ours is coming, but not till several weeks from now. The 5th Thursday of November. Gotta make myself a big old turkey. Nice big brined turkey. If only people could come over and help me eat it. And all the various signs. I know I'm talking about food, probably tormenting a number of you. I would say sorry, but... Maybe I'm not completely sorry. There we go. Got those two little silver rods to go into their little holes. But we gotta do that with the other one too. I'm a very good cook. I'm just, like any former professional cook. I'm also incredibly lazy, and I don't cook for myself. Okay, I almost skipped over to there, but we have things to put on the side of the ankles here, don't I? Let's do that first. God, those are so heavy now. Yeah, we'll see. Either we'll stop here or we'll get through the legs. One way or the other. Oof, excuse me. C18, C15, and G16. G16 for that side. G15 for this side. $18. Which means this one goes on this side. And 15 for this side. $14 for this. As it tries to run away on me. They're going nowhere. Yeah, we'll go a little over time limit just to get these two legs armored. I'm willing to take an extra half hour. I'm not that hungry yet, but just the initial gurgles. And snip. Okie dokie. Okay. Got another set of thrusters. I just noticed, yeah, these have... This thing is all about lunging forward. Holy shit. Full Iajitsu. Alright, sleep well, Talon. Thank you for holding out as long as you did. I appreciate you, hon. Okay. Ah! I'm steadily getting more clumsy by the minute. A sign that the body is getting tired. But we're so close. And so many thrusters in the back. But we're gonna do that once more with feeling. And okay. And this one goes on. Clue, I'm over here. Sorry, I can hear Clouseau at my doorway crying like a bitch. What's up? Yes. It's like, Mom, why'd you call me a bitch? Well, because you're crying outside of range of me getting to pet you. If you want pets, you know where I am. I love Clue, I genuinely do. He's going, no. It's like, dude, why? Why are you giving the morose cry? Because, yeah, now he's doing, like, the normal, hi. Like, the normal greeting ones. It's like, yeah, he's being a drama queen. I mean, he's orange, so this is unsurprising. Yes, you. Of course, I put my hand down. He's like, no, I'm gonna take 5 minutes to just stand just out of range. It's like, hon, I need my hands. I'm not going to wait for you. Don't worry, he will get lots of pets and cuddles after stream when I'm in bed. Because he's going to demand his, pre-bed ritual, which is, he has to cuddle me for an hour and keep me from rolling over onto either my side or my belly for sleep. He's not neglected in any way, despite how he may sound. He walked back over the door to cry again. Clue. No one believes you when you act like this. I'll just have to give Clue the ultimate nightmare. Go get a couple more kitties. No, I'm being replaced. No, you're not. Trying to resist the urge to get a couple little void kittens. They would be so cute. Then they would become big voids, and I would love them forever. But I need more cats like a hole in the head. Trying to resist. Trying. Let's see if I succeed. Oof. Okay. Oh, ah. No, get back here, you stupid beast. God, that is just fighting me. Come on. A little one. Yeah, there you go. Kiss. Ah, God damn it. Okay, they kissed, and then I proceed to try to pressure on the other pegs, and it opens back up again. But that will not happen in just a second once we get the next piece on. C16. Never again will they flee from their moorings. Two, three. Okay. see where it's supposed to go. I was just trying to convince it that that's its home. That's the problem. Oof, goodness. Oh, there we go. It just needs a little bit of, like, tender love, because if you try to press on any other part, that connection starts to pull apart, and, we can't have that. And... is it on? Is it on all the way? Is it inside? I believe so. Alright, from here we are on to stage 3, so we are working one leg at a time? Yes? Yes, okay. I see. The step starts up here. So... I need S1. S1. Okay, that one's the same. Wow, that is a huge, huge polycap piece. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I hope it stays tight. I'm sure it will, but... okay. L25 and 24. Oh, cool, this will kill these off. This will be awesome. Hi, Pinky Clue. Ugh. I don't know why he's being so buggery right now. Mom? Honey, I'm almost done. I'm almost done tonight. I don't go to bed at 10 o'clock. Did any of you hear that change in tone? I'm not even sure if he's picking up on my... I promise there is a cat there. And he is... just being a little shit. Guess making up for lost chaos. Oh, okay. Let's see, so like that. I guess, yeah, this should be pretty tight because it's also encapsulated in plastic. Okay, and the final two parts of the L runner. Oh wait, no, it's not the final two parts. There's one piece left. Fuck. So I'd be like, yeah, it's gone. And then I see that there's still L26. And it's like, wait. Oh, you definitely hear the protest? Good. He's just being a right little shit. I love him, but it's like he doesn't get enough love. Just, it's never enough. Meow. That's me mocking him a little bit. I can't exactly do his normal voice ones, but then he also tries to, like, imitate other cats or, yeah, go super dramatic. Like, just do the yowling. The crying wolf. Yeah. Clue wants them all the time, forever. Cats are not that different. clue. Shh, shh, baby, I'm almost done. Yeah, I'm gonna complete the legs and then we'll be done, I promise. I'm just going through like the stages of grief here, I'm entering the bargaining stage. Baby, please. Just 5 more minutes. Okay. Oh, popping my back a little bit. Okay. This is where the bee runner finally comes in. So B1, which are these big ass fuckers. Which will make it a little bit easier to have on the shelf later. So B1, 5 and 21. Alright, there's that. Then we'll have to cut out C10 and 11 in just a moment. White on white. Okay. Something like that. That would go there. And then this one goes over here. Okay, I see where we're finally getting that delineation of, like, parts and whatnot. Though it's surprisingly little. Surprisingly little in difference. Just a couple pieces get mirrored. Okay, there's that one. Okay. And H9. Oh, that's all that the back of the thigh gets? Interesting. Just a stripped down bit of red. It's like, that's not how that goes on. Okay. Could have made that easier for myself a little bit. You know, not slap the armor plates on just yet, but... Hmm. There we go. Finally found it. Yeah, it's almost done. It's got the kneecap to put on. Mods, take his kneecaps. Alright, 23 and 20. Yeah, we'll definitely get the other thigh armor and everything on the other leg, because that will just make things easier. Kind of tempted to do this, because we're not going to be keeping things on here for now, but yeah, we'll just move these onto over here. And we'll do the same with the other C and L sheets once we deprive them of their parts. Oof. Okay, that one goes on second. Not by too terribly much. Ah! I was like, what are you reading? Yeah, just by a few minutes. But that's okay. Again, it'll be like 10 or 15 minutes tops, because this armor came on super quick. Surprisingly little amount of things to do. Actually, I'm gonna... Oh, right, yeah. I was like, I'm just gonna bend the knee. That'll be easier for me. It's like, no, wait. Right, all these armor plates fucking move. Okay, there's that one. Fair, fair. Just a little bit more violence before the end of the night. Let's see. All right. Oh, there we go. Did I break anything with doing that, or? Okay. Yeah, just the sheer amount of articulation, as you can see, just in that section, as well as like those joints move. And then, yeah, we just straighten it back up. And there we go. Yeah, one leg ready to, and I'll be chopped up and put in some crab rangoon. God, that actually sounds really good now. Fuck. I should have gotten Chinese this morning. Now, I will enjoy my slutty egg sandwiches with a plum. Listen, I'm a little hungry, okay? There's an Eggs Benedict sandwich over there, or there's the sweet shakes calling my name. And yes, everything from this restaurant is vaguely innuendo-laden. It's another reason why I love Egg Hole. It is a good restaurant. Okay. Okay. Once I get this joint built, I'm just gonna socket it in so that way then I can not have to worry, because I made the mistake of not putting this in last time and it was a little more tricksy. Needs to go first. The feet, yeah. The feet and the legs. Soon. There's that one. Now the runner's not done, but there's one measly part left, and it's driving me up the wall that it's not used up. But hey, on the runner, the L runner has one piece left, and it's driving me mad. It's like, where do you go? Did I forget you somewhere? I couldn't have. Watch, it'll be used later, and I'll just be like, son of a... Ooh, snow crab is nice. But we'll go with Dungeness. That's a little more local. Though snow is not that terribly hard to find. Alright, just a couple last pieces to put together. Because we've got one leg armored, but I want to get the other one set and squared away so I don't have to fret for a couple of weeks until we come to return to this kit. Pray return to the waking sands. Yeah, give me crab. Give me Dungeness crab. Okay. I'm just gonna put that on now. So I don't have to fret about it. Oh yeah, exactly. We're doing some avant-garde cooking. No, not imitation. Man. Alright. I'll put the bee runner back in after I cut this part out. Because yeah, I think I'm gonna put all the sheets back in the box. I would say in some fancy cooking, I've seen stuff like that where they've like done a special like emulsion or like almost like a gelatinization of like partially minced crab and putting it back in. Like, it's not that unusual. It's weird, sure, but it's not that unusual. Again, surprise, surprise, my brain is immediately thinking of like some fancy restaurants I've been to back in culinary school. But I'm gonna put that away just because it doesn't have to be on the board. Actually, I'm gonna do that with a bunch of these parts. Give me a second. Just need the sea runner, right? If that's the case, back in their home. Yeah, Food Wars very much kind of tries to do that kind of Iron Chef-ish, fancy restaurant style of cooking. I will definitely agree to that. Sorry, just putting the sheets away because that'll make it easier for my little pea brain. Oh, okay. Because I can go like this and get this shelf out of the way. Because that is the biggest bane of my existence. Oof. So it's making... Of course, my model wigs out a little bit. Sorry about that. Ugh. So we can build these last parts in relative peace. Ooh. Does it shout memes, son? Oh, sorry. Bad revengeance joke. Ooh, explosive crossbow. Okay. Have to trim this piece. Well, that's a little harder than I'd like. Let's just trim it backwards. Okay. Yeah, I was to say, this time it goes on this side. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Let's see. I did have one rough nub there that I could barely feel. But then we just squidge that on gently. And now we just need the 2 C parts for that, and then we'll do the kneecap. Yeah, not a lot of parts left on that either, but those aren't used until we get to the katana and the beam saber. I might actually have him dual wield, that would be fun. But that's several weeks away. I'm guessing this will take me between 3 and 4 weeks to do. But, again, we have a delay with next week because next week is spoopy. And therefore we had to do a death scythe. Mia Moore, one of my favorite Gundam lines is the death scythe line. Again, surprise, surprise! Goth girl liking... It's a gothy girl liking the, you know, the literal Reaper Gundam. No. There we go. Gasp! Oh, I did forget to cut another part out. That was... H. Got too excited with putting parts away. Yeah, me liking Dust Ice What? Yeah. Okay. There's that. Forgot I needed that for the back of the leg. That box is now a mess. Okay. Nearly there. Come on, little guy. This is the hardest part, just getting the slats to kiss into the slots. Slats and slots and sluts. Yeah. And definitely when I get... I'm definitely gonna probably pre-order Gundam Astray Blue Frame. Because that would be cool. Having this thing's counterpart. And then if they ever come out with a perfect grade gold frame, I would be super happy. Let's see though. It's in on one side, but there we go. Snap. Yeah, the color theme for this thing's awesome. I do have another version of this in Master Grade called Gundam Astray Red Frame Sengoku. And we'll eventually build that too. That one's very silly because it's much more stylized and much more zany and kind of almost dragon and Oni themed. And big fucking arms. Big stupid arms. But again, that will be for another build, another time. That one I think would take me at most 2 nights to build, because it's not a Verka. Most Verkas take me 3. Most normal master grades will take me 1 to 2 nights usually. So we'll have to see for that one. And then yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a couple of the Astray Blue Frame master grades just to kind of, again, complement this thing. Then we'll see about Green Frame if they ever come out with anything for it, but again, it didn't have a long life from what I know. Sadly. Then Gold Frame is just such a zany look. The other one popped when I put it in. I guess this one's not. There we go. Here, I'll show off the articulation of this thing again. Just let me get these nubs out of the way. But yeah, it's like there's the other leg done. But yeah, let's first... do that, and then... bend the knee. Again, nice and pretty extreme range of motion. Complete with that, getting the foot all the way up so you can do like a full planted knee for like shooting. Not that this thing has just a basic blaster rifle, but that'll be good for when we get to Blue Frame sometime, because that one is more gun friendly? Question mark. It's got like a Western style sword, but it's got guns and missiles and all that stuff. This has like a beam rifle and then like, yeah, a katana and a fucking beam saber. But there we go, two crabby legs. You're seeing, fondling the parts, being like, is everything solid? It's funny, they don't even feel that heavy despite the fact that there's 2 die-cast pieces, 1 in each of these. Like, it feels like it should almost be more despite the fact that I know there's metal in here too. Trippy. Yeah, those are big ones too. Let's see. Here, I'll show it better. It's nearly the length of my forearm. Yeah, that leg is just an inch or two shy of being the length of my forearm. Could do some damage with that. But with that said, let's see who we can raid out to at this unholy hour. Let's see who's in makers and crafting at this particular juncture. And VTuber. Oh, well, that's a problem. Let's see. Nobody is crafting at this hour. That is a cartoon, at least. So let's see. Let's see where we're gonna send you. You know, I think I might send you off to... Ooh, there's someone that's... Yeah, well, we'll go with Pocket Paris, I think. Because she's playing some... Looks like she's playing some stuff with Tea Time Jess. Oh, she's playing the closing shift now. Aw, well, let's go give her some love. And I will see you all on Wednesday. Tomorrow's my day off. But on Wednesday, we're doing more Tales of Arise Beyond the Dawn. And then Thursday is when I get to join a bunch of friends to play something spooky. We've not decided just yet, but we'll find out. But with that said, please go give Pocket all the love. It looks like she's struggling through the spooky stuff, which is understandable. Spooky is scary. And yeah, I will see you all later. Night-night. And to all of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. And I'll catch you in the next VOD. Night-night.